Okay. Oh, someone's calling already. One sec. All right, here. I'll answer it. Hello. What's up? You're live.
Hey.
Hey. How you doing? Okay. Oh, someone's calling already.
Wait, you gotta mute this. Gotta mute the stream.
Hello, what's up? You're live.
Gotta mute the stream.
Hey. Huh? That's weird.
Hey.
I had
How you doing? Okay. Oh, someone's calling.
Why
already.
you gotta mute this? Gotta mute the stream.
Hello, what's up? You're
Gotta
live.
mute the stream. Oh my God, what am I hearing? I'm hearing myself.
Hey. How you doing? Okay. Oh, someone's calling.
Why you gotta mute this? Oh, I know. I figured it out. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
No, you're all good.
That was a weird one. Did you guys hear that?
I personally didn't hear it at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're all good. Don't worry about it.
You got it.
I just want to say amazing.
Oh wait, one sec. Sorry. Here we go. There we go. Thank you. There we go.
Oh, you okay? I can speak now. Or...
Yeah. We're a little touch and go, but now we're fine. How you doing?
No, it's okay. I'm doing great. Amazing concert film, by the way. It was amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to the next North America tour. I don't know when you're announcing it, but I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, please stay tuned. We have a very, very busy next year and the year after. So we're excited.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and I feel a bit nosy asking this, but is this next tour, at least for North America, going to be like a 20th anniversary one?
Oh, damn. Ixnay on the 20th anniversary. I don't know. I never thought about that. But damn.
Yeah, because you
damn.
guys formed in 2005.
We did, but we don't want to. It's quite a pretty long in the tooth. We don't really draw attention to that. But yes, never thought about that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're all good. You're okay.
But no, it's fine. It's I think most fans are not aware of the lineage. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think the reason I'm so aware of it is because I'm like a massive fan anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So I run the fan page anyway, so
awesome.
I'm always aware.
well, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah?
My day's been pretty calm, but I've been looking forward. I always look forward to jueves.
Yes, of course. That means Thursday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, yeah.
I've known that for a while.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, for everyone who lives under a rock, jueves is Spanish for Thursday.
Oh, also, if anyone missed the concert film, we are going to just drop it on YouTube for free later this month, probably during the new year, so don't worry if you missed it. But we're happy you guys could join it live. Yes,
very happy. Y'all are live.
Live in Sie Deutsch. What's up? What's new with you?
Nothing really. I think the only thing that's new with me is I'm doing DJ sets now.
Hell yeah.
So.
CDJs?
Yeah,
CDJs, what you rocking?
I only DJ with my laptop because I'm very broke.
Yeah.
But,
hey, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, and I feel a bit weird saying this, but anyone who lives in the Phoenix area, I'm doing a DJ set next month, 24th. Ground Zero Studios is gonna be fucking awesome.
If you live in Phoenix, you are fucking up. Be there on the 24th.
Yes, January 24th. You should pull up. I go on first. I'm going on at like 7 p.m. So it's gonna be awesome.
7 p.m. baby.
Yes, sir. You got it.
Start the party early. Keep it going late.
Yeah, no. Doors open at 6:30, so it's gonna be awesome.
Awesome. All right, Phoenix, you're fucking up. What's your DJ name?
It's the same name as my project. It's Iron Over Your Girlfriend.
Okay, I gotta be honest, that's a little long. Doesn't really roll off the tongue.
Right. Yeah, it's a little long, but it's the same name as my project. So I haven't really come up with a DJ name yet, but
That's true. How about
my mind is just blank 24/7.
How about like GF Killer or something, I don't know, like that, something kind of related.
I was thinking of going for something like Stonefist or something.
Ooh, I like that.
Stonefist.
Hey, I like that. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm a little biased, but yeah, do whichever.
No, you're all good. Or like Stonefist XOXO.
Oh, that's even better. I like that.
Really? Stonefist XO? Or
That sounds, I don't know. I'll tell you that if I saw that on a flyer, I'm like, who the hell is that?
Yeah.
But think of GF Killer. I thought it was pretty good. Stonefist XOXO is pretty sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, like a super long, no DJ has like a metalcore band fucking name. It just doesn't work,
Yeah, no.
No one's like A Life Once Lost or like The Devil Wears Prada. Like no DJ in the fucking history has a name like that.
Bless the Fall or something.
Yeah, it's some shit like that. Like And you will know us by the Trail of Dead, like not a DJ, you know?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
But yeah, I might like, I don't know. I think on future shows, future sets of mine, I might put like, I don't know, DJ set by Stonefist.
I like that. So XOXO, it sounds good. It sounds hard, but it also sounds girly, which is kind of perfect, you know?
Thank you.
I think we all desire to be, dominated.
Yeah, kind of the same.
Well, not exactly. I don't know. That came across weird. Never mind. But you know what I'm saying.
No, you're all good. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Yeah, that's like the same name as my Twitch user.
Nice.
Stonefist.
That's kind of perfect. Then you have brand synchronicity.
Oh yes. Yeah, I noticed that. So.
Awesome. Well, all right, Phoenix. What's the date again?
January 24th. It's at Ground Zero Studios.
January 24th, ring the new year with Stonefix XOXO, the DJ, aka GF Killer, aka what's your band's name?
I Ran Over Your Girlfriend.
I Ran Over Your Girlfriend.
AKA
Pretty long.
The Health Fan Page Admin.
Health Fan Page Admin. You know what it is.
Yes.
Awesome.
Hey.
I'll see you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Feliz Jueves.
Jueves, baby. Oh shit. Hey, what's your live? It's Afterparty. You gotta mute your stream, buddy. Mute the stream. Turn the radio down. Turn your radio down, sir. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. How you doing?
Not too bad. Yourself?
I'm good. How you doing?
Oh, really good. I just figured I'd say huge thank you for just the live stream. I had checked out. Wow, it was just the show in Toronto just this past year.
Mm-hmm.
It was my first time seeing you guys, and just wow, phenomenal show. And I've been a fan for, I want to say, good 3 or 4 years now.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. That Toronto show was very buck. People were very wild at that show.
It really was. The crowd was amazing. I didn't even know what to expect. And I didn't even know what I was getting into because a huge friend of mine just said, hey, I'm getting tickets to the show.
Mm-hmm.
I want to check it out. You want to go? And I'm like, oh, heck yeah. So I thought it was just awesome. And I didn't get a chance to run into you, but I wanted to say a huge thank you, by the way. And also for the fact that next time when you guys do perform in Toronto,
mm-hmm.
I didn't realize it until recently, but didn't know that you were a Warhammer and Warhammer 40K fan. So
oh, yeah. Hey,
yeah.
Here we go. We got some. We got some Skaven right here, and we got. Check it out. Death Company, baby. Yeah.
That's freaking awesome. And I was so floored because I've been a wargaming nut and a painter for a very long time, probably for the better part of close to 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just looking at the miniature, and that's one of the ones that you've painted, right?
Oh no, I paint nothing. So I shout out Sleepy Cami Studios. I pay a fan to paint my models, and then the other models have actually been painted by fans. So that chaplain I just showed you, and this god damn it, oh god, I'm gonna break this shit, god damn it, oh no, good. This BA captain, these are given to me at shows. Fans painted these and gave them to me at shows, and they checked how my army was done. So this is how I have my bases done with the Terminator 2 sort of the ground. They did amazing. Like these guys are amazing. A guy on tour was supposed to give me. He converted a Sanguinius, but he made it like a 3D printed like third party Sanguinius, and he made it look like me, and it was supposed to be the leader of the army, and he got like I don't know, he got some crazy sickness, never came to the show, so never got it, but maybe I'll get it later.
Oh, that's freaking rad. I absolutely love that. It's just been one of those things that over the past year I've been getting more into, either painting obviously like Chaos Space Marines. And
hell yeah!
then,
I would like. Everyone's like, John, how come you're not Emperor's Children? You're that makes more sense. And I'm like, the Chaos Space Marines are like the one thing where I feel like the model, like, it's not as awesome as they should be. I don't know, like, I don't like Chaos Space. I mean, I like certain Chaos Space Marines, but like, it's like everything in Warhammer is so awesome, but like, they didn't make the bad guys should be cooler. Like, why is the backpack different? I don't know. There's all.
They're
like,
not, and it's like Sisters of Mercy too. There was so much. Sorry, with the Sisters of Battle.
Yeah,
The
Sisters of
Battle,
Mercy.
There was
Down,
I was, like,
down,
thinking that for a second. The Sisters of
down.
Battle. Oh yeah, like the Sisters of Battle. There was so much more that they could have done, and I found that there just wasn't enough work on other units for them because there's just so much for the backstory too.
Well, I love the main sisters model. Like the standard girl is awesome. I love they look like Joan of Arc. Like that's badass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But like some of the other like the extra stuff. You know, it's a it's up and down. I'm very bi-curious about the new Emperor's Children new models. I hope they're awesome. You know.
They're going to be really good. I've just been following it for a bit, but then getting back into some of the Lord of the Rings stuff, just because when I was really getting into it, I was more so running games at Games Day in Toronto, when they had all like the Games Workshops events and things like that. And when I entered in back in, I think it was like 2004 or something like that, when they still used to run Games Day events for doing formal painting competitions. But yeah, like those were so much fun, but it would just like I think at some point I'll probably, when I go to one of the other shows in Toronto, I'll give you one of my miniatures that I painted from before that was in one of the competitions.
Oh wow.
And I'll be like, here you go, take one of my other miniatures that I painted, because it was one of the wizards that they had released back in 2002, I believe, in just the original 5th edition.
Okay.
So,
wow. Okay. I'd love that. Well, just make sure you give me a lot of packaging so I can get it home safely. You know.
Oh, of course, yeah. Just because I found that a lot of times you just don't want it to chip and stuff like that.
Yeah.
With all the.
For sure.
Like I have spray to cover it with like spray coating and stuff, but you never know with those miniatures. So, but yeah, huge fan, by the way, Johnny. And just I want to say, like, thank you, because it was one of those things that during the pandemic, a friend of mine showed me some of the music and the jams, and then when I got my Spotify Wrapped this year, I was like, wow, okay, that's pretty much what I listened to this year, and it was in my top list.
Amazing.
So yeah, and then when I was teaching cycling all this year, I threw in a whole bunch of health just to see if some of the older folks that I teach in a YMCA class would actually pick up on it.
Nice.
Yeah, so it was a lot of fun, and I wanted to see if older people would walk away, but they didn't. They absolutely loved it, especially when I did a hill climb. And I tossed in just like a few jams, and especially with what was it? Unloved. I put in Unloved, and I was just so surprised at how many people actually were just giving her. And I'm going, okay, no one's going to kill me yet.
Nice. Hey, man.
Yeah, so it was quite a surprise.
I support everyone getting in shape. Pump up.
It's wicked. Yeah, so like if you ever do see it, I do post some of my cycling lists. So it's under Linda Foot Clan.
Linda Foot Clan, look it up.
Awesome.
Well, thanks
again, sir.
Awesome. Great to talk to you. I'll see you.
You too.
All right, this is the after party for Live Commodore, our show on the Rat-Based Warfare Tour. If you missed it, we will be putting it up for free on YouTube. Don't worry about it. But I'm glad that you know us to join it live together and have some fun. There's a special T-shirt, commemorative T-shirt, only available today. If you want to go grab it. If not, don't worry about it. Oh shit. Hello, what's up? You're live.
Yo, Feliz Jueves.
Jueves, baby.
Calling from Finland right now, and
I love Finland. Hey, we are playing the Rockfest next year.
Yeah, you're coming to Turku. Yes, I have a lot of friends in Turku. I'm not personally from there yet. It's Turku. I was wondering, as a question, more like I'm assuming that you guys are going to do like smaller gigs in Finland, but like, would it be actually viable for you to do that? Because I saw you guys this year in Helsinki and in Warsaw, and flight to Warsaw, the accommodation for a week there was cheaper than the actual gig in Helsinki.
I know. Poland rules.
Poland fucking rules.
Poland's
Man,
awesome.
That fucking place was great.
I love hanging in Poland, partying in Poland. Polish women are unreal. Like, it's such an awesome place, you know?
Would you guys think you'd ever do any like smaller gigs in Finland, or is that like a pipe dream for us?
No. Eventually, like we'll do a Finnish headline show, obviously on the next like major tour. But this year, I think we're mostly doing in Europe, mostly festivals. And obviously, festivals don't want you playing smaller shows because you got to go to the festival. They got to sell festival tickets. So yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, it's awesome to hear from you guys. Been a big fan from like Max Payne 3 and stuff, and it's great to talk to you guys. Great to hear all your new shit.
Awesome, man. Well, I'm glad you had a great time in Poland.
Keep doing what you're doing, my man.
Awesome. I appreciate
it. Actually, Feliz
the
internet
wait,
right now. From
I gotta say, man, as a Finnish man, why do you have such perfect English?
My mother is an English teacher.
Okay, no, but you just sound like just some American bro. Like, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's also Finnish people just don't have a fucking accent. So
they don't. Are you sure? Don't you like? What does Finnish sound like? Say something in Finnish.
Suomen kieli kuulostaa about tältä, but basically Finnish people don't actually.
Dude, were you rapping? Were you rapping? That's kind of hot. Like, you want to get some bars? It sounded like you were rapping.
No, suomen kieli kuulostaa niin kuin about tältä, niin kuin kun sitä puhuu yhtään niin kuin mitään normaalia tahtia.
Tell me about the sauna. You got a sauna at your house?
Yes.
So I heard
warming up right now.
Oh, dude, I love saunas. It's the shit. So I heard saunas is so popular in Finland that people come home drunk, turn on the sauna, and die in the sauna. And by the time they've been cooking so long, when they find the dead body, it's like pulled pork. All the flesh just comes right off the fucking bone. Just
Look, man, if I want to go out, that's the way.
I mean, how nice is it?
But,
slowly, deliciously cooked.
Hell yeah. I would love to be that.
Awesome, man. Oh, awesome. Shout out Finland. I love Finland. Love Poland. I hope to see you around, bud. Hope to see you at Turku.
See you around, but
Rockfest. I'll see you.
See you at Turku. Rockfest, yeah.
Finland's wild. They got the national dish is this reindeer thing, and it's so delicious. I really like that. Finnish people are supposedly the biggest drinkers in the world, and they have zero social stigma for being fucking like puking fallout drunk, which is hilarious. Finnish people are also actually, you know, this is I'll stop on this one. Oh, here we go. Hey, what's up? You're live. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I
Oh
didn't
shit.
think
Oh wait,
you
let me
picked up.
turn.
I'm
Sorry,
so sorry.
what's
I
up?
was
You're
caught
getting
off guard.
shafted right now. Hello, what's up? Hello?
I was putting laundry away, and it was mostly health shirts, so it's a good night.
Awesome.
What can I say?
Did you watch the live stream?
I did. Yeah, I caught the last bit of it.
That's
and
okay.
then-
Oh, we'll put it up on YouTube so you can watch it in full. But yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm excited. Thanks for doing that. It was a great show. I got to see you guys for the first time earlier this year in Denver. Actually, it was amazing.
Oh yeah, Denver's great. I love Denver.
Good. Well, hopefully you'll come back soon.
Awesome. We definitely will come back soon.
Good. Glad to hear it. I almost was thinking about going to see you guys in France. I have family in France, so it wouldn't be out of the question.
Yes, I
Kind
love.
of a big trip.
I love France. Love the food. Love the food.
Yeah, it's grereat. Yeah, my family's in Bordeaux and like on the border with the Alps. Yeah, like with Switzerland. Yeah, it's great. I'm very lucky.
Just imagining the food. Just yeah. What's your favorite French food? What's your favorite dish?
Ooh, I mean, like sometimes I'll cook French food. So my favorite dish that I've made is beef bourguignon.
Oh, I do that too. I cook it all the time. Oh, you're getting me going. Sorry. I love some bourguignon. How do you do it?
Well, whose recipe did I use? I did not use Julia Child's recipe.
No, hers is weird. Hers is weird. Do you use bacon in yours or no?
Yeah, no, I have like a Dutch oven. Like I bake it for 3 hours. It's great. It's perfect.
I like a Dutch oven. I use a Dutch oven when I do it.
Yeah.
Dutch oven is very hard to cook with, I find, because it's really hard to keep the temperature consistent with only farts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're so real for that.
Uh-huh. Awesome.
Well, the next time that you're in Denver, I will cook you some beef bourguignon. So.
Okay, cook it with them farts. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Have a great night.
Oh, sacre bleu, bourguignon. There's this thing in France, too, where they serve, like, an egg in, like, bourguignon sauce. It's so delicious. I love me some French food. Give me 1 second, callers. I'm just going to grab this bottle of wine. Not gonna, okay, here we go. I don't try to drink when I stream anymore, but it's a celebration. This is a live stream. It's a little different. This is a concert. Hello, what's up?
What up?
Shout out Trader Joe's. What time is it?
It's time for some bars.
Oh, it's time for some bars, baby. Hit it.
Because I'm Mega Man, I throw lemons at you. I got boyish good looks and an all-metal stature. Got problems, a loose dog, I fly right in, I'm a rocket dog. Froze in the cut. This dog's got the gut. This metal mutt.
Whoo!
I lost it.
Oh, no. That's good. Hey, just call back and do it again later.
All right. I wanted to do it because of secret level.
Oh, hey, I know.
Hey.
Yeah.
If you were to take a fan request, could you do a cover of Mega Man X?
Ooh, which one? I love some Mega Man. Actually, got some amazing music. Mega Man X, which one?
I mean, Storm Eagle is always my favorite, but the fan base says Spark Mandrill.
Dude, man, I remember Mega Man X. I remember as a kid looking at those pics, and I was like, dude, that's the coolest shit in the fucking world. That suit, that Mega Man X suit is so tight.
Right?
Yeah.
Fully upgraded with the wings.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
So
well,
sick.
I hope you guys get some work with secret levels, because...
Oh, me too, man. I'm like, when I saw that shit, I was like, oh, call me, dude. Like, I'm on in. Open the door. You know?
After you guys did the music for Warhammer, I was like, oh shit, Health got that.
I know. I'm dying. I'm trying to hit up Cavill right now. I'm like, you want a guy who knows, who's in, you know? But yeah, we'll see.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Yeah,
man.
if you really like Mega Man, you should check out real quick, Turbo Kid. Canadian film.
Oh, Canadian. Hey, I'm gonna grab this next call. Thanks so much, bud. Call back if you want to rap again. Hey, what's up? You're live. Hey, you gotta meet the stream, homie. What's up?
Yo, man, I just wanted to say I love your music and I love gooning to it.
Oh,
I've been gooning for hours today to BBC porn.
Whoa.
And I just love listening to Health while beating the absolute shit out of
what are some of your favorite sites, favorite videos for fans to look up that you love cranking it to?
Yeah, I go on the Black Telegram. It's just the full videos. I just download them and just,
Wait, am I should I be downloading Telegram? Am I missing out on the best porn by not being on Telegram?
No. Okay. Telegram, it's a terrible place.
Okay.
It's a terrible place. I just have friends that have the good links,
Yeah. Fire.
Yeah, man. But no, I buy ketamine off of Telegram.
Whoa. Aren't you a little worried about that? A little terrifying? I hope you got some Narcan, and I hope you got some tests in your house.
Oh, I put it in my ass, so...
Oh, that still would kill... It still kills. It doesn't matter where it goes in, but yeah.
Really? In your ass? Oh, damn. Well, I'm a pussy, so I do, like,
you're clicking the Deutsch pretty loud right now. What's going on?
See what?
You're clicking pretty hard right now. What's going on?
I'm gooning.
Oh, with the clicking? Why is it active gooning?
Yeah, I'm playing porn games on Steam.
Oh, damn. Very lit. What are you playing? A game we should check out?
Sex.
Sex. The game's called Sex.
With the level 2.
What?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang up, man. I'm just gonna hang up. I got banned out your Discord because I wasn't a furry. All right, man. I just like black cock, not dog cock.
Hey, what's up? We're live.
Yo, Johnny, Finnish person back here on the line. Just because somebody in the stream chat completely doubted whether I was Finnish or not, so I need to come back on here and speak in a ungodly Finnish accent. I need to prepare myself. Hey, everybody on the stream. This is me talking in a rally English accent right now. I cannot do this with a straight face. This is difficult. I'm going to crack open a beer because that makes this easier.
Dude, that's a killer rap voice. What if you could do bars in that voice?
Kyllä mä voisin heittää vähän baaria, tähän vitu lujempaa. Voisin vähän vetää baaria.
Yeah, I'm a Finnish guy. I got to crack a beer. What's up, my dear? I am not a rapper, I say. Guys, wait. We have a very important announcement. Do not download Telegram for porn. It's a Fed chat. Do not download Telegram. Let's just stay off there.
Do not download Telegram for porn. You download it to buy drugs, obviously.
Oh, well, is that a little? I mean, I don't know. Is it a little scary? Well, who knows?
Oh shit.
I'm not on Telegram. I don't know what it's about. It's okay. Let's just move on from this. Keep rapping, Finnish guy.
I've been chatting with you on Telegram for weeks. You've been telling me to buy all these drugs.
Funny guy. All right, start rapping. Let's go.
Kyllä mä nyt ala heittää vähän vielä lujempaa. Tänään kyllä minä vedän vähän vielä lujempaa. Meistä kukaan ei vittu pelastu. Me kaikki vittu kuollaan. Eikä tässä ole mitään apua.
All right, awesome, bud. Thanks. All right, he's finished. He proved it. I'll see you. What's up? You're live.
What's going on, Johnny? I'm probably the exact opposite of these past two callers. I'm as straight edge as they come. I'm actually like a deacon at a local church, so I preach on Sundays occasionally. And
hell yeah, bro.
I go to a bunch of heavy shows. I think I've seen you guys probably 3 times. I think I've seen you open for Redacted in Phoenix, and then saw you guys on this past tour. But yeah, a lot of people don't think that that pastors and other Christians go to a bunch of hardcore shows, metal shows, stuff like that. But honestly, like for me personally, people don't realize that a lot of like biblical theology actually has a lot of like nihilistic philosophy and other sort of like defeatist overtones, especially when it comes to like humans' innate like sinful nature and stuff like that. And so like songs like Ashamed and Children of Sorrow and stuff like that, like obviously they're not going to be the classic Christian worship songs and what have you, but I still get a lot from them. So yeah, I'm probably going to be buying this shirt tonight. Watch the entire stream.
Well, also I appreciate it, bud.
Dope.
Well, thank you.
Of course. Yeah, definitely.
Well, if you come to the show, if we come to the show next time, come say hi. I'm always around.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if when you guys are doing North America next, but
we'll see.
Whenever you guys are in the Phoenix area, I will be here.
Awesome, bud. Well, thanks for calling. I appreciate it.
Anytime, man. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, my love, my darling. The shirt is on the website, yes. Dude, actually, Black Sabbath is the greatest Christian band of all time. Master of Reality, my favorite Sabbath album, is all Christian songs, and it rocks. What's up, your live?
Oh, wow.
Yes, dear.
This is so weird every time.
What's up? Yes, I'm streaming.
How are you?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, someone on the screen. What's up?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Not much.
How you doing?
Good.
What? Decent?
Pretty hype after the stream.
Nice. Thank you.
Now we're just rocking with the after party.
That's how we do it. After the show is after party. After the party is the hotel lobby. Actually, maybe not.
Then after the hotel lobby, the hotel bed,
Yeah.
and then the hotel dreams.
Yeah. So what's new with you?
What's new with me?
Like, what's your favorite dish?
My favorite dish? This is not a good question to ask me specifically.
Really, you don't like food?
I like food. I just have a lot of.
Can you just give us one? Doesn't have to be a favorite. Just give us a dish you like. How about that?
I like any salmon, like just fucking smothered in seasoning and shit.
Ooh, interessante.
Lemon.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Sounds delicious.
Especially when it just comes right off.
Ooh. Ooh.
And it smells so fucking good.
Nice.
What's your favorite dish?
My favorite dish? Ooh, a little complicated. Mexican food.
Yep.
I don't know. I love a great steak. I like Korean barbecue. Fine sushi. I don't know.
Okay, then rather than what's your favorite dish, what's the one dish you would want right now over anything else?
Ooh, right now?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I would like a burrito. So delicious. Just man, how do I get a burrito right now? I just went to a meeting, or before the stream went to the meeting. It's paid for someone else, and so I ordered the most expensive item on the menu, which is the steak, hanger steak. Got it rare, and it wasn't even that fucking good. It was kind of dogashitara, covered in chimichurri. Steak is like a thing where you're always disappointed because you can make a better one at home usually. Unless they fucking just kill at it, you know.
I hate a bad steak.
Well, it wasn't bad. It just wasn't good enough. How about that?
But doesn't that qualify as a bad steak? When you can have a better steak, doesn't that make the steak you're having a bad steak?
That's true. When I go to France, every steak I have, I'm like, this is the shit. This is better than my steak, you know?
Oh, God, yeah. Gotta be thankful for the people making food better than you can.
Mm-hmm.
Especially somewhere you can get it. That noise you make is gonna incept its way into my brain, and I'm just doing it.
This is the sound I make when I eat delicious food. Just what I'd like to do. This is really stupid, but like when I'm really excited about food, I like to imagine myself eating it and imagine what it's gonna taste like, and I just go, and I just think about it. You know.
That it's like an enticing idea just to do that. Like, I can understand the feeling. I've never made the noise, but you're making me want to do it.
Yeah,
like,
it's fun. It's fun. It's fun to imagine the food you're gonna eat. Just...
It is fun imagining food. Or I like when people tell me what they're gonna eat or what they're planning on making.
Yep. Actually, you know, so my favorite Korean barbecue right now in LA. So I just went there. So my favorite Korean barbecue is this place called Kang Hodong Baekjang. It was this. There's this guy who's famous in Korea. He's viral. He was like some sports guy. I don't know. Best Korean barbecue ever, and it's a super good deal. And it closed, and I was bummed. But the company that owns the next door place, they're just rebooting it without his license, and they made this new version. I think it's called Origin. It's got like a really bland name. It blew my fucking dick off. It's like the same thing but better. If you live in LA, get your dick blown off. Or it's called Origin Korean barbecue. I'm pretty sure it is. I might have just got the name wrong. It's next to Quarters. Way better than Quarters. Fuck Quarters. So delicious.
I live far out of dick blowing range for this one.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
So I'll imagine.
All right, I'll see you. I'm going to have to call the regular. I'm going to have to call Brianna Parker right now.
Yeah. Have a good rest of your night.
I'll see you. All right, Brianna, I'm calling and giving you a call. Friend of the show, Brianna. From Adelaide. Not picking up. Brianna, I'm calling you. Oh. I like to imagine that Brianna's eating a delicious meal right now. Just.
Hello.
Hello, Brianna. How you doing?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
I'm great. We're talking about food right now. What's your favorite dish? What do you love to eat?
My favorite food or fish food?
Huh?
Misheard you.
Are you cooking right now?
I was getting asked about the phrase of what did you say? Sorry, you cut it off.
It's super noisy there, and it's I don't know what's going on.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I will fix that in a moment. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's fine. You want me to just call you back later?
Just maybe in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We're good. We're good. What's up your life? Hello? What's up, bud?
Oh shit! Are you? Oh my god!
What?
Well, I'm in live right now.
You're in the library right now? Hello?
Hello?
Oh yes, you're live. You're on the air, sir.
Oh shit! That's awesome. Because I have to say, I really like music because this is the first time like Rat Wars because I've been listening to it all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I just like complete fucking banger.
Thanks, bud.
Listen to it all day. Yeah. I have one question. What is what is your favorite festival you like to play during the show? So what's your favorite festival that you love to play?
My favorite festival of all time?
Like your favorite festival that you and your band played?
Primavera Festival for sure. No question.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like this is like the first time. Sometimes because this is like the first time I speak in live stream because it's like the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you come?
Thank you, Beasleby. Sorry, what?
Sorry, I like get nervous or stuttering.
Oh, don't worry, bud.
Yeah, well, I just say I really love your music, and it's a really great time to talk to you.
Well, awesome, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So.
Oh, cool, man. Well, thanks for calling, bud. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll see you.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry, what's up, guy? When WhatsApp people call, it like destroys the sound mix. So I gotta. Oh, and here he is. How you doing, bud? Hello. Hello. Hello, sir.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, man?
Dude, I got right through. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh
man, I dropped.
Yeah, what's up, man?
You're live right now.
No, I'll be brief, man.
It's you and me, baby.
Oh shit! Sorry, I answered two fucking calls. Sorry, what's up?
You got 2 calls?
Oh no, I'm so confused. What's going on right now? What is going on right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
you tell me. You tell me.
Oh, all right. See, so you can talk to Deutsch. What's up?
So yeah, I was in Warsaw with your Finnish buddy, right?
Yeah.
And you kicked me in the fucking face when you stage dive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
That was me.
No, I'm sorry. You're right though.
I'm good.
Okay.
It was a fun experience.
I'm sorry about that. You got kicked in the face. Hey, those are some Rick Owens, some nice shoes though. At least.
It was great. You know, it's like pure rubber. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's the cum boots. But yeah, I really, I'm very sorry about that. I'm sorry for that.
But shout out to you, very amazingly grammatically perfect Finnish guy you just spoke to.
Yeah.
Blew my mind.
Can you rap for us in Polish then?
I'm not fucking Polish. I'm Norwegian.
Oh, Norwegian. Can you rap for us in Norwegian?
I wish I could.
Okay.
But it would embarrass my whole heritage because I'm not even Norwegian. I'm Sápmi. I'm Sápmi.
What's Sápmi?
Indigenous.
Okay. Oh, even more lit.
Yeah. I'm not even Viking. I'm Sápmi.
That's better.
Shout out to Sápmi. Welcome back,
dude. That's way cooler. Can you rap? Can you rap in that?
I wish I could, but I don't have the vocabulary.
How about this? Can you tell us a dirty word in that language?
I couldn't finish. It's basically the same thing. You know?
Wait. Oh, really? Okay. Interessante.
Oiva vittu.
Ooh. What does that mean?
Oiva vittu.
Ooh. Oiva vittu? What does that mean?
You like that? It's sexual, right?
Well, when you say it, you got a sexy ass voice. What do you say?
Yeah. Oi, Vito.
What does that mean? What does it mean?
Look in chat. Maybe there's one guy. He might know. There's one guy in chat. He will know for sure.
Okay. Guy in chat who knows. I'm assuming silent common.
Yeah, take a look.
Is he saying silent common? What is he saying, bro?
Might be sleeping.
No, he just
because when he called you, he sounded very drunk. I can't lie.
Really?
He
Which guy sounded drunk?
Yeah.
Which guy sounded drunk? The Finnish guy?
There's one guy. Finnish guy.
Really? I mean, like, yes, being Finnish. I mean, like, not unsurprising, but like, I don't know. He didn't sound drunk to me. But he did say he was drinking beer. So
Finnish guys, they can hold the liquor, you know.
They do. They can. Well, they can. They can't.
Yeah. Oi, vad Victor, it means. I mean, literally, it means walk towards the pussy.
Walk to wash the pussy?
I mean, no. It means walk towards the pussy.
Walk?
Like take a hike towards the pussy.
So I walk far to get the worst pussy.
No.
Oh.
It means walk to the pussy.
Oh, I walk to the pussy.
Walk to the pussy. Oi, vad Victor, yeah.
Okay, like, what's the context you say that? Like, oh man, I got this date, and you're like, oh, walk to that pussy.
It's kind of mythological, you know. It's a very deep mythological meaning.
It's a mythological meaning. Is it like there's like an Odysseus of your culture that walks to the pussy?
Yeah, not Greek. Finnish, Sapmi, Norse.
Okay, so the Norseman walks to the pussy.
Yeah, exactly.
I think in other cultures they run to the pussy. So I think that says a lot. That
respectful meaning.
I think that's like it must be like that you walk to the pussy. It's like a very assured thing, you know. He's not worried at the pussy being gone.
He walk to the pussy.
He casually walks to the pussy.
Right.
He doesn't run, sprint to the pussy.
Yeah, you walk.
He hikes to the pussy.
You take your time.
Takes your time. Pussy Sie Deutsch. He strolls to the pussy. Maybe he skips the pussy. That's a little funny. That's gonna turn her off. But you know.
You don't skip. You walk.
You walk to the pussy. I might power walk to the pussy. You know.
You won't exactly achieve the spiritual meaning of Vitu.
Vitu. What's pussy? What's pussy? What's pussy in your language?
Pussy in my Norwegian?
Yeah.
Fitte.
Itte?
Fitte.
Sitte.
It's like saying fuck, right?
Ooh, okay, I like that. Fitte.
Fuck.
Okay, interessante.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I learned something new today, bud.
You know it.
Nice.
Hey, you're welcome. And thank you for putting your booth in my mouth in Warsaw. I love it.
Oh, sorry about that again. But yes, great to meet you, bud.
No, I love it. I loved every millisecond of it, you know?
You got it, bud. All right, walk the pussy next time. I'll see you.
Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Chassé to the pussy. Dodge roll to the pussy. Strut to the pussy. Hello.
Hello. Hey, I'm live.
You're Irish?
Irish? No. Oh no. Hey, I'm a huge fan. I've been to three of your shows.
Thanks, man.
Oh god.
Did you watch the live stream?
Oh yeah, I'm watching the live stream, of course. Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't know if you probably remember this, but in Philadelphia, I walked up to you and I I kind of fangirled out and I said, "Oh man, I love your shit. You rocked out, man. We all love you." And then I ran out to my Uber and stuff. I felt pretty.
I don't remember, but that's very cute.
Very cute. Oh man. Geez, I have I'm sure you guys have got a lot of questions about this over the years because obviously this was kind of like your one of your big breakthroughs. But working with Rockstar, Rockstar on Destiny 3.
Mm-hmm.
I've always had a question about how when you work with them, you know, they probably give you kind of like guidelines, like you know, they probably show you scenes of the game. They're like, we want you to kind of capture this vibe or this kind of ideal. When you're working with a big company like that, do you feel like that your creativity is kind of clamped, or do you feel like that you're kind of like being like you kind of have an opportunity to do something interesting?
So our experience at Rockstar, I'm sure, cannot be typical because that's what you'd expect. And I've worked with other people, and you get very focus groups to death, or you get sort of like these retarded. Sorry, not use the word. Whatever, Dagashitara meetings. But with Rockstar, it was actually not that experience at all. Like they were not like go for this vibe. They definitely had suggestions, but like we really, you know, we were pretty fucking wild on that soundtrack, and obviously there was tons of notes and stuff changed, but like they were very on board for it. So I don't think that's a typical experience, and it's
you feel like you had
there was no temp score, like a very common thing in movies. Like people complain that movies sound the same these days, and the reason why is because they'll edit the movie to a temp score from other movies, and then they hired the composer like do this. That was not the case with Max Payne. So we actually ended up replacing a previous composer who did movies, and we kind of came at them from the jump with this very, you know, I would think very, you know, I guess focused vision of like, this is how we imagine it. And we kind of had this sort of conceptual thing where it's like, okay, you know, Brazil sounds like this, flashback sounds like this flashback sounds like this, blah, blah, blah. And as a gamer myself, I was, you know, very passionate about it. And they were on board, you know, like we were able to do. I'm actually kind of, I'm shocked it happened in the first place. It makes no sense. And then two, I'm shocked how much freedom we had, you know? So I mean, really incredible experience all around, you know?
You had a lot more freedom than you probably expected going into it, I imagine.
You know what's funny? We were so green, I didn't even know what to expect. It just like this whole thing just sort of happened. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, because you know, listening to your other work, I imagine my initial kind of impression would be that kind of implementing the Brazil kind of like a soundscape into your music at first might sound a little it might sound a little hard or like I guess foreign to you, but it seemed to mix pretty well. It seemed like you guys took it to another level even, and they were pretty impressed and they really liked it.
Yeah. I mean, also, like, you know, our early sound is very tribal. We were mixing our like basic early sound with Brazil, and like we used, you know, Brazilian percussion. It's very sick. You know, I love that shit.
Yeah, I've been to 3 of your concerts. When I went to the one, I believe it was with Perturbator. I would hate to butcher their name. Perturbator,
Perturbator.
When I heard you guys play. I know it's pretty corny because everyone loves Pain, but hearing Pain live was very. I loved it. I was rocking.
Awesome, thanks, man.
I really loved that. Hell yeah! And then the latest one I went to, the one in Detroit, I believe. The live stream you just showed just a couple hours ago. I was in the one in Detroit. Yeah, and I remember being in the crowd, and I looked to my left, and I saw, you know, you three sitting in the crowd, and I had to kind of hold back my fangirly shout, like, oh my fucking god, it's Johnny Health and fucking all 3 of them, and I was trying my best not to, you know, walk up to you guys and say, oh man, I love your shit, because I always have this I always have this idea that when you guys are in that position, you guys kind of want to be, you know, mixed in with the crowd. You don't want people, you know, wanting to walk up to you, and, you know, you want to kind of be...
No, that's the case. Like I'm very like, I grew up going to DIY shows, and like, you know, I'm from San Diego. Like I idolize like the Locusts and like all these really weird bands, and it's very DIY. So for me, it's like meeting the band you know, like the bands always do merch or whatever. They're just there, and people get off on it. So I've always gotten off on it. So for me, it's like I'm there. You can talk my ass off. Like you can approach me. Now some people get a little too familiar where they're like, "Hey, what's up, bitch?" And I'm like, "All right, what's up, man?" And then that's fine for me. But like they'll do that to Jake or Beach, and they're like, Jake's just like, "I don't know where you got this fucking idea. It's okay to call me a fucking bitch."
Yeah, no, I just figured
they're not feeling it. But like, you know what I'm saying, it's like I'm just from that culture. So in San Diego, it was, you know, for me to go to Justin Pearson, who's in the fucking Locust, and be like, "Hi," and he was like, "Hey, what's up?" and he would talk to you, like it was so exciting, you know. And you know, that's the band that made me be a band, is the Locust. And the show that, you know, the show that changed my mind was Locust, Lightning Bolt, Airborne Raider, Blood Brothers, Harkonnen. It was at the teen center down the street from my house, and like that shit blew me away. And I'm like, okay, I want to be in a band, you know.
Oh yeah, that was. I always found that to be one of the coolest parts of going to concerts, is that when I went to I believe it was Hamtramck in Michigan, I would walk up to you and buy the you know, health butt plug in front of, you know, the person. It's a very novel experience, you know. It sticks with you. It's always very fun to see, you know, the person that you kind of more or less idolize, you know, behind the counter, kind of selling you cool shit.
I did merch up until pretty much up until this year or a year before. I did the merch, where now it's not possible for me to do it, but I always did the merch, you know, for the majority of the band's history.
I don't know if I can really say after that. I love you guys, bro. I you know, like I said, you know, like when I saw you, one other thing, like when I walked up to you for the very first time behind the table, I was like, wow, this dude's fucking tall, man. This guy's fucking taller than me, man.
yeah. Everyone says I'm taller in person, you know, and it's true. I'm taller than you, but yeah.
It's a memorable experience. It sticks in your head, you know.
Awesome, man.
It was very, very nice calling in with you. I'm very nervous. I try to keep it in my mind. You know, I want to treat you like a, you know, a normal person. I don't want to treat you, you know, like you're some kind of god, or, you know. But I really do love you.
I don't think I would say. I love you too, buddy. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, keep it real, man. I love your music.
All right. Oh, we got a lot more coming. Keep it real, homie. Okay, thanks for calling. I'll see you. What's up, your life?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Nothing, man. Did you watch that? We had the concert live stream. Now we're streaming Sie Deutsch. We're just here, you know.
Oh yeah. You just had a caller on from Detroit a minute ago. I was at both of the shows that guy was talking about too.
Nice.
Big fan.
Nice.
Glad you guys finally brought the hoodies back for the holiday season here too. I got finally a full health outfit I can wear.
You got it. We got to make a new hoodie in Detroit. I'm sure it's cold as fuck.
Yeah, I got to go out and plow snow in 2 hours here. I'm not looking forward to it.
Are you Mr. Plow?
Yeah, sort of. I got a Red Tick Ale shirt too. So.
Dude, you're the man. The name again is Mr. Plow.
I'm the psycho from the health cord that has all of your vinyls.
Mm-hmm. Nice, baby.
So, still trying to get my Stonefist single signed one of these days here.
You got it. I'll be there. I'll be around.
Hey, I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think health could have existed without the smell?
I don't know, because it's so hard to it's so hard to start as a band. Like, it's so hard to get anyone to come to show. It's so hard to get anyone to give a shit. It's so hard to get. So, like, I don't know. Like, when we started the band, you know, I was, like I said, like, I was obsessed with the Locust and Airborne Radar and, like, Lightning Bolt, Blood Brothers, bands like that. And we were trying to, like, you know, there was this thing that's like, I was from San Diego, the Che Cafe. So, Che Cafe, they're like, hey, LA has a bigger Che Cafe called The Smell. And we used to drive up from San Diego to go there. So it's like, oh, we'll play here. But before the smell was hard to get booked at, actually. You had to get vetted. You had to be like sort of in the scene. So our first venue that we became set up and established ourselves at was called Il Corral. And Il Corral was actually awesome. It was smaller. It was one room, and it had a fucking rope swing in the center of the room.
Really?
And you could drink there. The smell you can't drink for obvious reasons. But the Il Corral was just this totally illegal space, and you could drink. And we started with this thing called Sean Carnage Monday nights, and Sean Carnage, God bless him, put us on, and we would play them probably every month. Every month we play a Sean Carnage Monday, and that's where we started to build the fan base and started to build the scene and get known the scene at the time. LA scene was awesome. The weirdest, most non-music music, but the best thing ever is Il Corral. Everyone would get really drunk, and you play in this like tiny room, and if the show is getting really lit, you would just get on the fucking rope swing and just swing and just fucking take someone the fuck out. Or if there was a pit, you could swing full speed. And what people would do is like people would help a guy get on the fucking, there's like a brick wall and there's this ledge you could get on. So get a guy get up all the way up there, and like a pit was going, and you would just fucking go cannonball into the fucking pit. And it was,
oh my gosh,
it was so awesome. I was always the guy getting on the fucking rope swing, just fucking going full speed into everyone.
Man, this one was in San Diego, you said?
No, that was in LA. So that's when we get started. So we started.
Okay.
So I grew up going to Che Cafe, and I would drive up to go to the Smell. When I started a band, when I met Jake and the other guys, I was like, hey, I have this vision for a band, and I want us to play the Smell. I want to play Che Cafe. I want to join the scene. I'm into all these bands. And they're like, okay, that sounds interesting. So we started doing that. And then I was like, we were just, it's so hard to get a gig. And I'm like, trying to get in the Smell, we can't get in the Smell. Trying to get in the Che Cafe, can't get to the Che Cafe because no one knows who the fuck we are. And then we found the Il Corral. I started going to shows at Il Corral, and I researched Sean Carnage, and he did these Monday nights there every Monday night, and it was like that's the best thing, and that's how we started playing in the scene and getting known. And Il Corral was that started Health, and it was the coolest fucking place. Like if we weren't playing, we'd always go to the show anyway because it was so fucking fun. Like true
Right.
DIY, awesome fucking scene. Everyone comes every week. You could drink and the fucking rope swing. It was so much fucking fun. It was such a great time,
Do you miss those smaller venues, or are you enjoying the growth of the band and getting into
No. It's very nice to play, selling out bigger venues is much nicer, obviously. Now, the DIY, no, what's so great about that is like you're young. Being a young person and playing a packed DIY show is the craziest shit in the world, and it was so fun. Of course, like if I could be young again, of course it's way better. Like way better than being fucking old. But yes, I do love it's nice to sell at a big venue and have like real production, real sound, all this stuff is amazing,
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's been awesome to watch you guys grow, man, and seeing you guys go from playing the small venues to selling out some of the bigger ones in the area. It's awesome to see, man. I congratulate you on all your success.
Well, thanks, man. Well, it's not it's a very long process, so it's fine.
Well, it seems like you guys are falling into it now. It's good to see.
Yeah. I was gonna be a lifer no matter what. So love music is great. Go to a show. Go to your DIY. Go to your local DIY shows. Go to that local fucked up punk show. Like that shit's amazing. It costs nothing, and you have the greatest time of your life. I hope scenes are still popping up locally. I know things are different with the internet, but I'm hoping it still happens. I'm sure it is.
Oh,
fuck,
yeah.
Shake Cafe is even still going.
And Smalls over here. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Awesome, man. I'll see you. Yeah, I know. Like if you're starting as an artist now, you're not going to build your reputation on shows like you used to. But being a part of the scene, that's just as a person, that's just fucking great. And you want to be known. You want to play with other bands. Meet the people your age who are doing the cool things, and go to your local scene, go to those shows, and it's the cheapest, most fun thing you can do. Like early Health tours, we would tour basements, like hardcore basements and like living rooms and all this weird shit. It was awesome. What's up your life? Hello? What's up?
I just want to say thank you for the live show, and When are you coming to Mexico?
To Mexico? We are talking right now to a promoter there who does a big festival. We're trying to get to Mexico bad. We want to go to Mexico very badly.
Okay, because that would be really cool. Because you've got like, I don't know, maybe like 3 fans in Mexico, but it's actually like, I think you will get even more.
Oh no. Mexico City is my favorite. One of my favorite cities in the world. Period. You know, we're dying to go.
Like, really?
Oh, absolutely, dude. Mexico City is the most fun ever. I love going on the fucking boats, the canal. I love eating all my favorite fucking restaurants. The best food in the fucking world. Period. Everywhere you eat is amazing. Mexican food is my favorite food. I love to eat all the fucking insects. I love to eat the fucking tarantula taco and all that crazy shit. The crowds are awesome. It's so much fun. I fucking love Mexico City, man. Also, I love the clubs. Patrick Miller is the shit. El Real Underground is the fucking shit. Like, it's the coolest. Like, Mexico City is the shit, and it's fucking cheap too. Like, you can't beat Mexico City. I fucking love it. The air is terrible. Okay, that you have a headache. Yeah. You have a headache for 2 days when you fly in, but like other than that, it's great.
I can agree with that. Yeah, air quality is just absolutely dog shit. Traffic also horrible.
Oh yeah, doga shitara.
Is a mess.
Yeah, it's also I went to this bar last time in Mexico City called El Mickey. It was all like copyright infringement, Mickey Mouse. It was awesome. It was so rad.
Yeah, that's a lot of things to get in Mexico. You can't get anywhere. You can't get that experience anywhere else in the world.
No, and the PA was so bad you couldn't hear the music. It was so shitty and it was just distorted and so quiet. It was just people dancing, and it looked like they were dancing to no music because you could barely hear it. It was so dagashitara. It was fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah, I would actually. I'm pretty sure I mean, I can speak for all the other Mexican fans of Health that we would love to go to a concert.
Yeah, no. We love it. So we had this show, and the promoter disappeared. So I just hit up my booking agent the other day. I'm like, why are we not in Mexico? We have to go to Mexico. So we're submitting for a festival. We'll see if we get it. If not, in 26 for sure, we're gonna do a Mexican tour. So.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, man. Thank you. I mean, seriously.
Awesome, man.
This is like my second time probably calling someone who's not. I mean, this is like my second time speaking to a. I'm assuming you're American.
Yes, I'm American. Yeah.
Yeah. This is like my second time speaking to an American on phone. Like, I'm actually pretty stoked. But yeah, thank you for letting me have this experience with you. And
okay, once again, just like our Finnish caller, how do you have such a perfect American accent? You have zero accent, bud.
Wait, actually, I can I can tell my accent. I feel like I can still hear that
no, okay, no, not at all. Like, you know, especially like LA, like the Chicano accent is like a thing, and you have none of it. Obviously, you know, it's different, but like you got. I mean, you speak. You speak. I would never know. You know.
I mean, I've got like some friends that.
Bro,
that I have a good accent.
You are 100% native English speaker sounding American English speaker. Period. But yeah.
Nah, dude. No. I've spent my whole life here in Mexico, and
I heard like a 2% twinge of that. That was about it.
Okay.
Like
it's a mix of both, you know.
So you're pretty heteroflexible, you say? Say hamburger. Say hamburger.
Hamburger.
Yeah, dude, bro, you're American. I'll see you, bud.
All right, yeah.
The guy's pulling a fast one on me, saying he's Mexican. That's an American dude. No fucking way. No fucking way. I gotta get some food. I gotta order something. I want Mexican food so bad. I want a delicious burrito. What if I had taco? What if I had a cabeza taco with the onions and cilantro and the salsa verde? Can you imagine that? Hey, what's up in your life?
Hey, Johnny. What was the idea behind the new Coke music video? And you were all like puking.
So the idea was we were writing the song, and Jake actually said it. Jake's like, "Oh man, no, Jake didn't say it. The producer said it. He's like, oh man, he's like, he's hearing that sound like, and he's like, oh man, what if someone slow motion puked to this? And we're like, wow, that's fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
So then we're like, okay, that could be the video. Like, all right, how do we make it a video? So there was no budget for the video. The entire budget went to renting what was called a phantom camera, which could do the ultra slow-mo, like slow-mo guys video to do the puke.
Right.
And so that was kind of it. So we filmed a place we could film for free. So the two places we filmed were the Smell, where you puke in, and the other place was in what's that called? Lil Death. Lil Death was an awesome rave. That was very like a goth rave. We used to always go to, or I used to always go. The other guys never went there. But so we filmed at that rave, and so it was like a mix of both, and we sort of created a narrative around that. The video actually had 10 times more footage, but the video was so cheap we didn't hire a DP. So we had this whole storyline of like me in my house, and I filmed all this stuff, and it looked so fucking dogashitara. Like, you need a DP. Someone has to fucking light the shit, or it's worthless. Like, certain things can work of like regular lights or like a spotlight or whatever, but like if you're trying to film a scene in like a room and it's not lit, it's just fucking worthless. So we couldn't use any of that footage, so we just threw it all away, and then we just built this narrative with what we had only. So like only the natural light stuff stuck, and then like everyone pukes in the video. Well, Beach refused to do it, but we filmed me puking. The reason why you don't see me puking in the video is that we put
I barely saw you puking in it.
That's actually even a different take. So what we did this take where I lied on the ground of the Smell, and I puked like this, like from the side. It was super gnarly.
Yeah,
but here the reason why we didn't use it though is because we chugged milk and we dyed it colors, and so we made Jake and Jupes were like yellow, which looks realistic. We made mine red, and it looked so fucking whack that it was red. Like, why are you puking red? And then my homie Black Dog puked fucking green standing up, and then we realized like it was really stupid to make non-regular puke colors. So I'm just spitting out milk from a different take, but like my actual puke is like not in the video because it looked fucking whack. So Jupe did the hero puke. Jake also did Jake can't puke regularly. He had to stick his finger down his throat. That's why his puke sucked. I had an awesome puke, but it was red, so it looked lame as fuck.
But
you know?
Why did Beej refuse to puke?
Because he's a giant pussy. I don't know. he didn't want to do it. He just really didn't want to do it. I'm just joking. That's harsh. He did not want to puke. He couldn't be there for the filming either. So that's why he's running. We filmed all his stuff separately. Where he's
running in some random parking lot.
No, that was the Home Depot parking lot by my house because it's lit really cool, and that's why it's flickering. It's because the timing of the lights. So it actually turned out great. I actually really loved how the beach footage turned out. That's why there's so much of it in there. We filmed the most footage of me, and none of it's in the video. I was the director, because it sucked dick. Like, all my footage sucked. I had this whole storyline of me in my house. We had to cut it off because the footage looked so bad.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Was Alice Glass in the music video?
Yeah. She was. It was a cameo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. Jake missed the toilet when he was puking.
That was mostly just for the puke. I mean, that's a Smell bathroom, which is like legendarily just disgusting. Yeah. So this is how it worked. But Jupe was the best puker. I had a great puke, but it didn't make it. So there was a lot more puking that we had, and we actually filmed other people puking. But here's the thing with filmmaking: it doesn't matter how good the shot is. You have to make the movie. Doesn't matter how much the budget, whatever. So we cut out these amazing pukes because it weakened the story, and we had all this other footage, but we had to throw it away because it didn't look good. It's like you have to There's only one way to do it. Whatever serves the picture, you got to do it. Not just editing for you. That's making a movie.
Does the lost footage still exist?
It does. We posted if you scrolled forever on our Instagram, you can see the footage of me puking.
Like sound and everything.
No, I think we put the footage is we put some weird gnarly sound over it, and I'm going We did the regular speed footage of Jute puking, which the camera slowed down, where he's it's super fast, but it's and then my homie Black Dog, he was so pissed because Black Dog puked his ass off, and it's amazing because Black Dog puked standing up. He's like this. He goes, he shoots it. This is a projectile puke, and he immediately goes back to it was so good. And he's like, how was that not in the video? I'm like, I know it was fucking brilliant, man. But because he wasn't in the band, we just cut to fucking Black Dog, and he's just puking standing up. We're just like, what does that mean? It just didn't make sense, you know?
Who's Black Dog? Exactly?
Black Dog is my homie, longtime homie. He was this is actually amazing. You can look him up. Fuck, what is his real name? I don't know his real name. I think his real name is Josh. If you look him up on YouTube, there's an interview with him. He won a massive Magic tournament in when he was really young. So he won a massive Magic tournament in 2000 something. And it's him being interviewed as the winner of the Magic tournament. And he's 19. It's hilarious. Or something like that. Yeah. And that's Black Dog. His name is Josh. Josh. What is Black Dog's name? Here, I'm going to text him right now. I think it's Josh Beck. Am I wrong?
I have Magic the Gathering is not my thing.
Yeah, me neither.
So,
but you know,
I'm looking him up on YouTube.
I think his name is Josh Beck. Josh Beck, Black Dog.
Nice.
Look it up on YouTube. I think there is a video of him. He won a Magic tournament. Let me see. He's a great Magic player. Here we go. He was in my D&D group for 1 year, and then he left. No.
Nice.
Josh Beck MTG tournament. Oh, there he is. Here he is. Josh Beck. Here he is. Oh, never mind. Found it.
Nice. I'll open up the.
Here we go. You want to? This is my random homie Josh Beck. I don't know. I mean, my homie Black Dog. This is Black Dog. You want to check out Black Dog? Here's Black Dog. Here's him being interviewed. Winning. I lost my light. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, I know. Because I'm being lit by the Google Voice Dogashitara.
I'll open up the call.
I mean, it's not that deep, but he's just plays Magic. All right, thanks for calling, bud. I'll see you.
All right, see you, man.
Well, that took a weird turn. I have to take a real Dogopisara very bad, but if someone can call in and hold the lines and they can do a monologue or something while I take a Dogopisara, I got a Dogopisara so bad. I love Jeff Beck. No, that's not me. That's Black Dog. Tiny bladder, dude. I gotta take a Dogopisara. I gotta take a Dogopisara. If someone take over the phone, and then I'd take a Pisara. I'm not gonna pee. Well, someone can take over the stream, whoever wants to, but I gotta take a serious Dogopisara. You know how this? You remember being a kid and pissing your pants? I actually found this thing, so it's hilarious. I went to my old files. My mom saved all these files about me. And these files, when I took my IQ test as a kid, they're like, hey, he scored very high. The kid's obviously smart. But disturbingly, he pissed himself during the test and didn't ask to go to the bathroom. And which is totally true. I remember taking this IQ test, and I had to pee so bad, and I didn't fucking tell anyone. And I literally pissed myself and then did the test and turned it in. And walked up to them, thinking they wouldn't notice, with soggy as fuck, Drippenzy Deutsch, piss-soaked pants. So they're like, he scored very high, but he probably would have scored higher if he didn't fucking piss himself, and that's fucking bizarre. Who is this fucking weirdo? And that's what I got. So, fine question. So if anyone wants to call in, and take off the stream while I dug a pizza. All right, here we go. What's up? Hey, turn on the stream, homie.
Hello?
Hey, you got to turn on the stream. Mute the stream. Mute the stream. You're live. Just talk to me.
Okay. Okay.
Mute the stream, please. All right. Hey, so
Okay.
I really have to take a dogo pizza. Do you just want to take over the
Yeah,
stream?
I called so you could go to the bathroom. Just go take a piss, and I will just keep everybody occupied.
Yeah, start singing or something. I'll read the chat. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to get out of my game here real quick. Oh my gosh, most boring host ever. Bonjour à tous et bienvenue, c'est une nouvelle de ma vie. What's everybody doing? Yeah, you guys, I'm not a good singer, so I'm not going to do that to you guys. Never pissed my pants as a kid. If you peed your pants when you were a child, please put down how old you were and was it traumatizing. Oh, yeah. Hi, caller. What's your name? Is that for me? Oh, my name is Sandy. I am from Baltimore. I've been here for about 10 years. I'm a California native. Pretty cool out here. Suggest a track that's not health related. Let me see. Oh, you're back. I'm sorry. I really dropped the ball on this. I wasn't doing a very good job.
What do you
got
mean?
into the
What do you
chat
mean?
Too late. I got in the chat really late, so I wasn't keeping anybody occupied or asking good questions. I wasn't singing. I'm so sorry. But we'll do better next time. I just wanted to relieve you because I felt bad that you had to pee really bad.
Okay, thank you. I'll see you. Slade Joseph, please call in and tell us a story about the time you shit your pants in high school. I would love to hear it. Oh. Well, what are you going to do? Thank you, Sandy, for taking over the phones. Oh, wow, damn. Tough crowd here. Tough crowd, bro. What if I ordered Thai food, hey? What do you think about that? Oh, here we go. Friend of the show, Brianna Parker from Adelaide. How you doing?
Hello, hello.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing good. You said about favorite foods before. Steak is one of my favorites, and it's one of my strong points in cooking. And I was curious, a suggested question to ask: what's your technique when you make steak at home?
So I'm glad you asked, actually, because I always use a reverse sear. Joe, my barbecue mentor, pushed me on the reverse sear method. So what I do is I cook it on a Weber. I use my smoke and sear with my water reservoir, and I put a charcoal, and I reverse sear it to about 115, and then I sear it on the hot coals, and then I get to about 135, 130, and I do not rest it. Turns out science has shown resting is bullshit. So I don't rest it. So it's piping fucking hot, and I slice it up. and I do salt and pepper. Salt and pepper, or if I'm serving a lot of people, what I'll do is I'll do a giant piece of meat, and I'll do something like Montreal steak or something more like fancy. No, sorry, garlicky, and then I'll slice a little slice for everyone to taste.
Damn. Why is resting Dogable Kithero?
It's just resting is like the most like whether it's Gordon Ramsay or anyone, like the most like the central tenet of all steak is like that you have to rest it, and when you rest it, it cooks warmer. But there's a myth that it stays juicier. This is also something, Joe's a disciple of Amazing Ribs, and he tried to show me. They said they did scientific tests where it's actually total bullshit. Someone just made this shit up. Didn't work.
Oh. Well, every time I make steak, I try to always rest it, and I rest it in the oven. So I've only ever reverse seared once. I have no idea what I'm doing with that shit. But are you curious how I do it? Are you wondering?
So
I
how
can tell you.
So yeah. So that's how I do it. I reverse sear, and I get that charcoal flavor, and it's just so delicious.
It sounds very fancy. Would you like to know how I make steak for myself normally, like my ideal sort of routine?
Yeah, let me hear it.
Well, basically, I like to cook on a cast iron pan. I have it on a high heat. I don't really know the temperature. I feel like 100 and maybe 60 to 80. Like preheated in the oven, sorry. But I've been using electric stovetop, so I don't really know the exact temperature. But I have it on high. I treat the pan with butter, ideally. And then I get a good sear on both top and bottom, and try and get it to like a medium rare where it's still bleeding, and then turn the oven off and leave it to rest in there while I finish whatever else.
Yeah,
And
nice.
then like whatever I'm making, so normal like vegetables and stuff. And then I just make a smacking milk-based gravy on the stove for it.
So for me, I don't like sauces with steak. I just want steak, and salt.
Yeah, I put gravy on the vegetables, not the steak.
Nice. What kind of vegetables? Tell me about the vegetables and tell me about the gravy.
Well, ideally, just like your average, probably like potatoes, carrot, frozen veg, so like peas, corn, if I can, some broccoli, and I like to have mushroom in my gravy. I go all out whenever I possibly can, because I'm not much of a picky eater. I just love, a full enhanced meal, especially with steak. That's one of my favorite meats. I could eat that every day, any day.
What's your favorite kind of steak?
Yeah. Sorry?
What's your favorite kind of steak?
Oh, okay. I feel like from what I've had, either Scotch fillet or porterhouse, but recently I've been having silverside, and that's been going really well. It tastes really.
What is a silver side?
Oh, it's a kind of beef cut. It's not exactly steak, but it cooks differently, and it's still just really nice. Like, in my opinion, the aftertaste has like a bit of an irony sort of taste. So it's really nice. Like, it has that strong meaty taste, and it's very tender, even if you slightly overcook it from like your ideal medium rare, which I really love. So yeah, but you'd have to look it up to know more about it, because I'm not really knowledgeable for silverside as much as I am with other steak sort of cuts.
So the chat is asking, are you single? I think I know the answer, but you can answer for them.
I mean, technically, but I am not looking, so...
Oh, wait, I thought last time you called, you said you were seeing someone.
Yeah, originally, but not right now, but that's all good. I'm not looking, though. I'm good to just keep cooking my steaks. That can be my partner at the moment.
Yeah, nice.
And the health can be my therapy, so I feel good. I don't need no more.
I love it. I'm very very interested in the steak.
Sorry. Oh yeah. Sometimes you cut out, so I will ask what you say again. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mainly like to call in whenever I possibly can, and I was definitely intrigued to talk to you about the steak because that was one of your top questions at the moment, the whole favorite food thing, and
Yeah,
that
yeah.
is one of my big favorite foods.
I mean, yeah, I love steak and see Deutsch. I love having this. Okay, when I go to steakhouse, I have to have I have to have 2 martinis. So I have 2 martinis before the steak, and then I get the steak, and with the steak, I like to get a very nice wine. And I like the steak. It depends where it is, but I like it in France the best. I get a really blue, a really rare steak. In France, they do the best.
Yep.
And it's so delicious.
Something I hate about public places, if I want like a gravy with like my vegetables and stuff, it'll be water-based constantly, so it's just not pleasant. It's very runny. I like a thick gravy, where it's still dripping nicely, but like just nice and thick and smooth. And it's creamy when you do it milk-based. And with steak, something I hate about restaurants and stuff, it's normally very expensive, but they either won't cook it to like medium rare or rare. It will just be overdone and it won't be tender and won't be pleasant to eat. So home cooked is always the best bet at this point with steak, from what I found as well.
It's true. But in France, I love that steak. But yeah.
Damn.
I wish I could have
I've
steak
never
right.
been out of Australia, so I would be.
Hey,
if I were to go there.
Australia's got great food. Brisbane by the river blew my fucking dick off. I had the Japanese place there. It was so delicious. I went there 2 days in a row. I can't believe it. It was so good.
I've only been like from other than Adelaide. I've been briefly in Melbourne, but not stayed there. And I've been like Port Lincoln ways because like some of my family live there. They specialize in all of their seafood because Port Lincoln's known for just being one of the best places in Australia, if not best place to
Oh man,
fish.
if you want to get your dick blown off, Tasmania, the oysters, woo! Dick.
See, that Port Lincoln was where I tried oysters first because they're very known for oyster fishing.
Oh my god,
so
it's so much better. You have no idea how great the oysters are down there, down under. Dick ripper, just it was gone. I had to go pick it off the floor, and they had to sew it back on with shit like all fucked up. My dick's never been the same. It's like it's to the left now, you know.
Yeah, I feel that. I think my cock's a bit like just limp always now after I've had some food from different places. It's just it's not the same either. You can't get the full erection going. Only when health plays though, then you get the full bore.
Okay, I imagine this food just. Okay, amazing. Well, thank you, Brianna. Yeah.
Yes, thank you for having the time to like squeeze in for me to call you. I felt bad when I missed the opportunity to stay calling when you called me back. But I'm gonna continue mugging on this gyros.
You got it.
Which is another one of my favorite foods as well, FYI.
Nice.
I will continue watching your live soon. Thank you for that.
You got it.
See you another time.
So delicious. Oh man, it's getting me so hungry. I need food. Hello, how you doing?
Hello.
Hi.
You need to order yourself some food, man.
Yeah, what's your favorite dish?
My favorite dish? Ooh, that's a hard one. Well, I'm from St. Louis, so I'm legally obligated to say toasted ravioli. However, that is not a popular opinion, so.
Okay, so when I was a little kid, when I was a little kid, I thought Olive Garden was the greatest restaurant in the world, and I loved the fried ravioli. So I love that salad and the fried ravioli, and I loved it so much. And then I went back as an adult, and it was a doga shitara. It was like the worst food I've ever eaten in my fucking life. I couldn't believe how good I thought it was. Yeah. So.
Yeah, no.
So what is it? What is a toasted ravioli?
A toasted ravioli is the same thing as a fried ravioli. We just call it toasted, just like we call ooey gooey butter cake over here, or just gooey butter cake. If you ever had that before, it's just like our own local term for the thing that we created. Because a lot of dishes from like specific areas will just get like rebranded as something, and it becomes more popular than the actual dish. But yeah, no. Toasted ravioli. It's also because
Wait,
a lot of us don't.
Wait, sorry to interrupt you. I have a question from the chat. Are you from Missouri?
Yeah. I'm not from Missouri. I'm on the other side of the Mississippi River. I'm over in the general East St. Louis area, but I just say St. Louis. It makes it a lot better.
You St. Louis, baby. Wait, oh, so you're on the Kansas side then? No, wait.
Illinois.
Illinois, baby.
Yeah. The wonderful thing about Missouri is that both of the cities are trying to leave the state. That's the
Interessante.
joke I like to make. Yeah. Not actually, but it's funny because like you'll have like Kansas City, half of Kansas City's over in Kansas, and St. Louis, like half of St. Louis is over in Illinois.
Uptown, baby. Uptown, baby. We get down, baby. Uptown. Sorry, I don't know why that song's just in my head. That didn't really make sense what you were talking about. But
no, you're good.
Well, they could tell. They could tell by your voice. You know, you sound just as American as our Finnish and Norwegian callers were.
Well, I should hope so, given that I am pretty dang close to it. Well, only like 100 miles or so off from the geographic center of it.
Okay, what's your favorite pasta? Like a macaroni, if a spaghetti, a penne.
Ooh, that is a good one. I'm gonna say that I'm a little bit different. I do like rotini noodles.
Ooh.
Just for their texture, but I also like my favorite pasta-based dish though, which is actually funny because you just had the Australian on, is a chicken parmesan.
Chicken parm?
Yes.
Okay, that's really weird. Okay, I don't know why. I was saying to this guy, he's worked on a lot of famous record, and he'd be like, "Do you parm? Do you parm?" And I'm like, "What are you fucking talking about?" And he's like, "I have these chicken parmesan parties. You should come by." And I'm like, "Who the fuck cares about chicken parmesan that much? Like, what?
Yeah.
Do you parm? Who gives a fuck?" So I couldn't do it. You know, I couldn't do it. I'm not gonna go to chicken parmesan. Like, who gives a fuck about chicken parmesan? I mean, it's good, but like a parmesan party? Hello? So, I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
I know, like having an entire party based around one specific dish that
Yeah,
you like.
like, do you parm? Do I fucking parm? You out of your fucking mind? Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Do I add 3 wild scrimps to my pad thai or no?
You know what? I'm gonna say live dangerously.
Fuck it, you're right. I mean, okay, adding scrimp. I like a tofu. I love tofu. So I want tofu and scrimp.
How spicy do you go?
Oh, pad thai's not supposed to be spicy. So, okay, so here's the thing. So I love Thailand. If you go to Thailand, the food is so incredible. It'll blow your dick off. And it's so fucking cheap. But here's what's so awesome about Thailand. Everywhere you go, every food you're used to eating in America with Thai food, it's that plus crab. So you're like, pad thai has crab. And you're like, oh, like you're coming to like it's so fucking good. Like it'll rip your fucking dick off, you know?
Oh yeah, no, I totally agree. And like, okay, well personally, like me, like the furthest I've gone is like Japan, which, you know, that's still like a 14.5-hour flight from Atlanta, which is mostly where I connect from. But like, yeah, no. So have you figured out what you want to eat yet?
I'm looking at this pad thai. I found the place. I get the wild scrimps, but like it's making me choose wild scrimps or the tofu, and I want both, but they won't let me do it. So now
I mean, I don't know how you're getting it delivered, but I know that with some delivery apps, it lets you just add a little comment at the bottom, and they'll just like add an additional like however much it would be to have the additional option on top of it.
No, this is very interessante. They have dried shrimp in it. What am I doing? All right, I always recommend this plate. I'm going to it, so fuck it. All right, so I'm at the cart. I actually hate these apps, and I think this is Dogashita. It's terrible. Why are regular people ordering stuff? It's terrible. But you know, at this moment, I'm a weak person. I'm gonna do it. You know.
Oh yeah, no, I don't blame you. Especially whenever you get to like some of the delivery apps, and it's like, you know, it's like almost like 50% more to buy it on the app, not even including all the extra fees that they add on to the end of it.
Oh, it's Dogashita. Okay, why is the shrimp yellow curry so much more money than the green curry? Very interessante.
That is very interesting. I would usually just think it's like, sometimes the people who have like the restaurants don't really know how to set their POS systems.
No. You're being a little too okay. This is very interessante. Okay. Oh, this is why, because I know, because the green curry has chicken, but the other curry has shrimp.
Ooh.
I'm a yellow curry fan. You know, I'm gonna do a little green curry. I like green curry. Oh no. Sorry.
No, you're good.
It's hard for me not to do these accents. No. Oh, this store's closed. Oh man.
Damn.
I
mean, hey, if there's anyone who has I don't know, more. If there's anyone, I don't know, you're more valid to do that accent than I am. I am the whitest motherfucker you've ever seen.
What?
You are more valid to do that accent than I am. Is what I'm.
No, you're fine. You're good. You're good. Asian people don't really have. We don't have a lot of lore like that. There's not a whole lot of like. It doesn't really work. Like we don't have it. So. I think you're good. And if you're not, I got to be good. I don't want any bullshit about me doing a fucking Soldericious. All right? How dare you? I gotta be able to at least say that. Fuck's sake. Ooh, birria talk. I love some birria. I make birria at home. Fuck, I'll make birria tomorrow.
Ooh, nice.
Damn, Morgan, what is fucking... All right, continue.
Okay, so, right, so from St. Louis, so, like, the thing is toasted ravioli.
Yes.
That's like, one of the things we're known for, that, and, like, gooey butter cake, which is, like, a half-baked cake. But, anywho, toasted ravioli. It's great. A lot of times, like, we even have, like, our own frozen toasted ravioli that you can get and just, like, put in the oven or put in, like, an air fryer.
You don't put it in the toaster?
Amazing.
What makes it toasted? What's...
I think it's just toasted because, like, you can just, I mean, you can put it in, like, a toaster oven.
Okay. Hey, actually, wait. What St. Louis pizza? What's the deal? Tell me about it.
Oh, St. Louis pizza. Every single city likes to pretend like they have their own version of pizza. St. Louis's is let's make the dough as thin as possible, and let's have this really weird and special cheese that you can only get in St. Louis on top of it.
So St. Louis has its own cheese. I know you guys have your own ribs. What's the St. Louis cheese like?
It's Provel. It's like a weird. It's like if it's a slightly sweeter cheese, so it doesn't have like the same saltiness you get with like a mozzarella. But,
why does St. Louis has its own cheese?
Because, and you know, I wish I could tell you. Literally, the plant that used to make the cheese is like literally a stone's throw away from me. But I wish I could tell you.
Man, St. Louis, I didn't know there's so much lore in St. Louis. What the fuck?
I like to say that we are the darker, more emotionally hardcore Kansas City.
I like it. Kansas City got some barbecue. I like that Casey masterpiece. You know what I'm saying? God damn.
Oh, yeah. Especially with the steak conversation you just had recently, yeah?
Oh, wait. I got a Discord message. I'm checking it. Show me the cheese. Show me the cheese right now. Oh, no. Please come to Brazil. That's not it. Wait. Where's this? I don't see this DM. The fuck are you talking about? Oh,
Damn.
here we go. No. Checking Discord right here. Health news. Is it the cheese? No, that's not it. What's going on here? Nope. Okay. I don't know what's going on.
But no, it's a weird cheese, and like we can get it at Costco over here. And
my God! Yeah. All right, Provel. So it's
yeah.
You have your own cheese. So it's pasteurized, processed cheddar, Swiss, and provolone cheese. Is this really so bad? It looks a little fucked up. Why do you guys have your own cheese?
Again, I wish I could. I think my guess is that like so we have our own like pizza chain that specifically tries to make St. Louis style pizza. It's called Emo's.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think they were just like, you know, let's solidify St. Louis pizza as a thing. Let's create our own cheese, even though it's just like a mixture of 3 different other cheeses. Let's call it our own thing. It makes our pizza look more like it's, you know, not just, I don't know, a thin crust pizza.
Oh, interessante.
Yeah. And another thing is like a lot of St. Louis style pizzas like to have like half the cheese on top of the sauce, put the toppings, and then the other half of the cheese. So like if you're getting like, I don't know, like a pepperoni pizza, like you can barely see the pepperoni. But yeah, I mean, hey, next time you're in St. Louis, my recommendation: don't go to emos because there's emos like literally everywhere, unless it's like the only thing you can find.
I've never liked emo music. I got to be honest.
No, but there's another chain called like Papa Vito's, and they're a lot better.
Papa Vito's is my nickname in college.
Oh, okay. So slightly changing topics.
Yeah.
So I called last week. I was the one who was like talking about music. Well, and that oh God, that's a very broad thing to say. I was the one who was like trying to make music. But so there's a really popular short on the YouTube channel that is like where you're like asking if Gen Z listen to stuff on CDs. I think, or just physical media in general.
Sorry. All right. What?
I don't know if you put the shorts on the YouTube channel or someone else does.
We do.
Like,
I do.
There's a short. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a short on the YouTube channel. It's like fairly popular. I think it was there. You were asking. You just had a random question. You were asking someone of like whether or not people, or whether or not Gen Z or just younger kids like listen to physical.
Oh yes. Yeah.
And I can say that I am a proud I am hardcore into the physical music thing.
Nice.
I have a CD player, I have a cassette player, and I also have a mini disc player.
Nice. Mini disc. What the hell?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Early 20s.
What the fuck are you doing with the mini disc player? That shit sucked when it came out. That was bullshit. It never worked. It was Doga Shitara, and there was like a serious limited moment they tried to release albums on it. Like they put out the Forrest Gump fucking soundtrack on fucking mini disc, Doga Shitara. I had a fucking mini disc 4-track Doga Shitara. That is insane. What the fuck are you doing the mini disc? Why? You crazy?
The main reason was because related to the earlier thing, I was in Japan and I was like, I want to listen to music.
I think that's the only place the mini disc ever popped. It was in Japan. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I mean it was like kind of popular in Europe for a bit, but yeah, no, and like it was great because I could actually listen to like a physical disc and not have to have, something that I don't know how to say it in a comical way, looked very out of place whenever you're on like the subway. But like just something small, you can slip into your pocket and it holds like pretty much the same. Like one disc will still, it holds, I think it's like, that's a lot more dense, but I think it still holds like 90 minutes.
Okay. How about that? That's a movie. That's a movie.
Yeah. But and then also with the thing I'm more into is like cassette tapes. Mainly just because I don't know, someone always said that I don't know, just music sounds better when you play it through the devices and the way that it was played whenever it was released, if that makes sense. So you want to listen to if you want to listen to this is just a random thing I thought of, listening to some disco, listening to that on an 8-track with some shitty Sony headphones that came out at the time, kind of recontextualizes the music once you're listening to it on something else.
Well, definitely, but I like that you're like an archaeologist. You're going back in time for the Doga Shitara. You're like, wow,
oh yeah,
it was so shitty. However, I gotta say, okay, yes, everything now sounds so much better, way better. But for some reason, this is ancient history. The Discman, a Discman in the fucking 90s, was so fucking loud. Like when the iPods and all this shit came out, it's shocking how quiet this stuff is. The Discman was fucking 400 times louder. I cannot believe how fucking loud Discmans were, and that's why they ripped so much ass. So Nirvana and all that fucking 90s shit, when it came out, you put on the Discman, you'd be like, ah! And that was on 2, and it could go to 10. It was so shocking how fucking loud it was.
Oh yeah.
It was like a Fender amp or something.
Yeah, I wonder if any of it had to do because they were just trying to master for different formats all at the same time.
I don't know what it was. I think it's just I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it was. But for something like the shocking thing is when the iPods came out, it was like, oh my god, so amazing! There's 10,000 songs, and it's like, why is this fucking pussy ass? Like it's so quiet. Like what the fuck? Like a Discman was ripping your dick off.
Oh yeah. And like, on that subject, like I am like the one of, I don't know, where we are a rare breed, the one of 50 people left on Earth that still listen to music on a Zune.
Actually, you know, it's fucking hilarious. Joe, you know, Joe from Health Court, that's the only guy in the fucking universe I ever met who had a fucking Zune, fucking dweeb, cornball. But yeah, he's a Zune and fool.
Yeah, no, I had a 4.5 gen iPod that got handed down to me, and then I got handed down the Zune HD, which that was a lie. It never actually played anything in HD, but it was still cool.
Oh wait! And listen, the chat is blowing up with the fucking 5 people had a Zune. Palp had a fucking Zune. No surprise there. Bin Paz, zero surprise.
Oh yeah, it sucks that like the Zune community is small, and
It's
it
small?
doesn't like have the same amount of like
I could just feel my pussy drying right now. It's like Sahara Desert. It's like fucking. It's turning. I got 2 flaps of sand pamper right now, just like tumbleweeds going through. Oh, we haven't had water here in 45 years.
No, that's
My
totally, that's totally valid.
pussy is so dry. I can't believe Zune. You bring up the Zune in times like this?
Oh yeah, it was whenever it came out, the digital media was already over.
Yeah,
The iPhone came out. The iPod Touch was soon coming after. You could just get stuff on streaming services.
Yeah.
iTunes, Spotify was just starting.
Hey, a personal question. Never mind. I already answered it for myself. Pineapple fried rice. You like it?
You know, maybe it's a controversial opinion. I do like it.
Oh, it's not controversial. I love it. I just ordered it.
Oh damn.
I'm just imagining myself eating right now. I know I brought this up earlier, but do you like to imagine yourself eating food?
Oh yeah. Like whenever I'm like doing like the whole like decision tree in the brain, the autistic decision tree of thinking about every single little thing, I'm thinking it's like, yeah, would it? Can I imagine myself eating it?
That's what I think.
Yeah, or just like maybe even getting down to like the texture of it. And like,
yeah.
Does it feel right in the moment?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I love this Thai place. It said mild, medium, very spicy. No spicy, just very spicy. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, and speaking of, like kind of unrelated, but like it's funny that like
Yep.
It's funny that like I just started calling into the stream like right as a family member of mine was actually going over to San Diego to visit other family.
I'm about to do that because I'm from there. I'm gonna have to go to go see my family for Christmas.
Damn.
You know what's annoying? All my cousins got kids. I got to buy a fucking million kids now.
Oh,
I got to buy a million presents now because you got to buy kids gifts.
Yeah, no, that's oh God, I'm glad that I'm not at the age to where family starts expecting you to be like, ooh, you can get gifts now. Would you like to join our gift, our little Secret Santa gift raffle thingy where you have to buy a gift? Okay, well, our family has a solution to it because there's so many people, and you know we're not the biggest, the most well off, and we also don't have the biggest Christmases. But like it's all like so everyone just puts a name. Everyone puts their child into the everyone has a child that they put into like just the bowl of names, and then each person draws one out. Each person takes turns drawing one out, and then they start again. You know, person who draws the short straw gets to pick out the second one next, and then it continues until all the names are picked out. So like it's especially fun because you might get like someone might pull out your name, and it might be a family member that doesn't know you and you do not know. Someone in Twitch chat was saying the whole child. Yes, we're grabbing the entire child out of the bowl. No, but the name out of the bowl, and it was going to be especially fun because like an aunt you haven't seen in like half a year or haven't talked to ever, or is like, you know, the same aunt who's like, I haven't seen you since you were this high. Anywho, they would just get you like the most random dog shit thing ever, which is fun.
Interessante.
But I mean, hey, if it's kids these days, if you want just like an easy Christmas gift, I don't know. I'm currently working in retail.
Nice. Another Fortnite gift card?
Oh, no. That was a last year thing. This year is kind of Pokemon cards again.
Pokemon cards now? What are these kids, like 45 years old?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck are they doing with
Yeah,
Pokemon?
no, it's fun. It's fun because I work in a department that's literally right next to toys, and there's literally a vendor whose whole thing is he sells repackaged Pokemon cards. And again, it's especially fun because it's like you're not expecting it, because like I don't know if Pokemon cards just start becoming like coming and going in waves in terms of popularity.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, our entire Fortnite section just got blasted away.
Yeah, a Fortnite must be fun because I gotta be honest, as a kid, like that is the lame. It looks so fucking lame. They're like purple and they're like, yeah, hey, like that's so fucking whack. I don't know how a kid gets off on that, but who am I? Who am I?
Yeah.
Well, awesome. Well, thank you so much for calling. Have a great Christmas or whatever you celebrate.
Oh yeah, no, thanks. You too. You have a good one, and enjoy your pineapple fried rice.
I will. If you stay on stream, I'll be eating it in front of you. So awesome.
All right, I'll see you then.
Awesome. What is with? How are kids excited about this goofy ass aesthetic? You know what I'm saying? Like when you're a kid and you see 40K for the first time, it's like doing cocaine. It's like, or whatever, something really addictive. Like you're like, can we do some more of that? Like it's fucking blows you away. Like it's so awesome. Fortnite. How is it any young kid looking at this picture of like this goofy ass like, hey, like, and being like, yeah, I gotta have that. Like it's just so weird. Like obviously the gameplay must be great, but like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like 40K, Warhammer, all that shit, Warhammer Fantasy, it's like you just went to the store and the second you saw the picture, you're like, what the fuck is that? You know, and it doesn't just for that, all kinds of cool shit. Like you just see it, you have to have it, you know? Or like tons of anime, you know? You just see it, you're like, who's this chick with the horns? Like you want to fucking know. And then Fortnite, I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. You know? Hey, this is so stupid to me. I say, so the parents don't think it's violent, Kyle. You're saying, you shoot people in the face. It's just like fucking goofy gumdrops. Like, what the fuck's the point? Like, it's so weird, you know? However, the Travis Scott thing is pretty wild. I don't know. I'm sure it's fun. I gotta play it. I would love to be in Fortnite. So people actually at our show in Vancouver, the show we aired tonight, tons of people there worked for Fortnite. And I was like, can you put me in Fortnite? She's like, I don't know. We just did Lady Gaga. I'm like, okay, probably not possible, but I'd love to be there. Yes, my boomerang. I'm sure the game's fun as hell. I'll play it. I'm just saying, like, it's just the aesthetic. Like, kids inherently love guns and action. Why is it like candy coated? Who the fuck likes that? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Not to be old man, but I am an old man. Roblox. So Roblox is apparently great, but my homie has 2 kids who love gaming. I'm about to send them my Switch for Christmas, but they loved Roblox, and he's like, dude, I got him off. I'm like, why? He's like, they're fucking pedophiles on there. I'm like, you know, you're probably right. And he's like, yeah. He's like, fuck that. Hello, you're live.
I got bars again.
Oh, there we go. There we go, baby. Let's go.
Yo. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm Bio the Mod in YouTube, in case you don't know.
Hey, you guys know? Say it again. Say it for the people in the back.
Bio the Mod in YouTube chat.
Bio the Mod, baby.
Oh yeah, bud.
Let's hit it. Let's hit it.
Yo. Shout out to Johnny Health for puking red. You all should take your meds. Johnny on the rope swing like he Tarzan. Health playing Lost Deluxe when I need that shit, man. I need to know Jake's favorite dish. Don't the new Doom game get you fished? Path of Exile 2, the shit, trying to get to Count Gooner. Shout out to Sex and all the spooners. Chicken Scampi makes me hard. Health goes so fucking hard. No feeling is final. You'll make it to the end. My bars are more powerful than Freeze Rend. I wish everyone a Feliz Navidad. Don't listen to Megan Trainor. That album is so fucking bad.
Bars, baby. Actually, if you want to know Jake's favorite food, it's uni. It's uni. The sushi uni. That's Jake's favorite food.
Nice.
Nice.
What's his favorite position?
Oh God, I don't think he wants to tell you. I don't know. We talk a little bit about that kind of stuff, and not exactly. Hey, chicken scampi. Is this your favorite dish? How's chicken scampi came on? Is this your favorite dish?
It's the I was listening to a stream earlier about Olive Garden being a dogashitara.
Oh, total dogashitara. Dogashitara.
I like the Olive Garden chicken scampi, dude.
Even now, even in this calendar year, in this economy, you like it?
It comes so garlicky, and I'm a sucker for garlic. You know what I'm saying?
You're like Emerald. Old ref. Sorry. Super old ref.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Like some sorry, that's your favorite dish is chicken scampi. Go on the record for that.
Yeah, dude.
All right, dude. Bars as always. Thank you, bud. I appreciate it.
Do not listen to that Megan Trainor record.
You know, I've never been a Megan Trainor fan. You know, I'm all about that bass. That bass.
Her music is so fucking ass, bro.
So funny enough, if you want to bring up Megan Trainor, so the producer of the Health Records, of our current one, the one we're working on right now, and Rat Wars, he's worked with Megan Trainor before. She's very nice, and it's like a whole. He went to her house where the studio's at. Her studio's at her house, and every single member of her family was like working on the record. Like they were like. Everyone worked for the Trainer Empire, and he says it's a great experience. But he says it's very interesting.
We're talking about Lars Dolphers, right?
No, not Lars. AJ Barachacha.
Okay.
So Stint. So Stint produced Rat Wars, and our new record, which we haven't announced yet, which we're going to announce very soon, new album is with Stint.
Okay. It's interesting to hear some deep health lore.
Yeah, it's getting really deep, really deep.
Not gonna lie.
Awesome, man. Well, bars, amazing, bro.
So delicious.
Dogashitara. Kametara. Oh man, chicken scampi. That's the favorite dish. All about that bass. Hey guys, okay, so what's this game called Smite? So my manager took right before the stream, took a lunch with my manager and the label, talking about the new music, blah blah. His son is obsessed with this game called Smite, and they flew to go to a fucking convention, and all these streamers live in fucking Atlanta. What the fuck is Smite? Never heard of it. Oh, League of Legends with third person. I'm all about that bass. Does it look cool? Let's look this up. Let's check this out. Back to our conversation before, the aesthetics of the youth gaming. I mean, I would think gaming should have great. Let's see what Smite game. All right, here we go. Images. All right, I guess. Hey, this is some warrior type dudes. All right, it's good enough. They got swords. This is fine. Giant boobs. All right, close enough. Fine. It's good enough. How about this? That's whatever. Not exactly a dick blower, but good enough. How about that? It's not fucking candy covered. The candy colored gun they call the Fortnite. Hello, what's up?
Oh, you talking about Smite?
Well, kinda, yeah. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, break it down. tell us about Smite.
So traditional MOBAs are top-down. They kind of are inspired by the RTS genre.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Only one person. But with Smite, it's like a third-person perspective.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different kind of like a gameplay. I've only played it a couple of times. I played traditional what you would call MOBAs.
Mm-hmm.
Where
what do you play? Tell me about them.
Dota. I played mostly Dota. I've pruned myself from the addiction. You know, the several hours of playing the game. You hear most people talk about how they're addicted to League or whatever, but Dota is the kind of elitist version of that.
Didn't it come before? Didn't it come before or no?
Dota was a mod of Warcraft 3.
I thought League was that, or no? Am I wrong?
You could. It's basically the same kind of what. So like some of the developers from Dota transferred over to League of Legends, and you would both of these games kind of have references to each other, like. People would the Scythe of Vice, a lot of people call it the Gwynsues or that type of thing. So they kind of ape off each other in a way. But Smite is a very different take on it because it's third person and it has a lot of different mechanics involved because of that. I'm not sure where this discussion kind of originated from because I just came back from my getting my pizza, but
where are you living? What kind of pizza?
I did a local pizza joint called Bambino's. Just getting some cheese bread, just kind of dipping it in some garlic bread.
Wait, so you ordered cheese bread to dip in garlic bread?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? I mean, most people put it in marinara sauce. You know what I mean? But I like to.
So you dip bread? You dip bread into bread?
Wait, no, the garlic butter.
Garlic butter. Nice. Where do you live, sir?
I live in Ohio. I live in
Toledo, yeah. Live where? What city? What city?
You probably remember me talking about going to Detroit.
Oh yeah.
So when I live in Toledo, and that's right.
Holy Toledo! Sorry, it's really hard for me.
Yeah, it's right next to the border of Michigan, so it's only 30-40 minute drive to Detroit. So that's where I obviously was seeing you guys playing over there and stuff. Shit, what the hell was I gonna talk? Oh yes, I wanted to make a correction earlier because I was talking about how you guys played Pain live. That was in Detroit, but in Philadelphia you actually played Tears.
Yeah.
Tears, yeah, I completely, that phased my mind. Tears is the one that most people remember from the video game because that's obviously the airport scene where it gets really intense and it's the end of the game and you kind of implement all of the gameplay tactics that you learn throughout the whole game, and it's very so like when you made that song Tears, you're kind of with the lyrics you're alluding to Max Payne's struggle with dealing with the loss of his family.
Well, officially we don't explain lyrics because it's better because your own reasons, but also too I don't write the lyrics, so Jake writes the lyrics.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to make that clarification because personally to me, like the song "Pain" was more of a it was more of a somber kind of more down.
It is, yeah. It's ambient. It's sad.
Representing Max Payne's struggle with his
yeah.
inner-
Well, the way we saw the whole soundtrack and the action is like not just serving the action, the gameplay, but we really wanted to reflect Max's mental state. So we're doing a lot of things that are not just somber, but we also, I've said this before a million times, but like we intentionally did things that were like in a meta way, supposed to be you as the listener, as the player, echoing Max's state too. So we would put like tones that are sort of contemplative or extremely melancholy. So while you're shooting people in the face, you kind of think about what it would mean to be a person who can actually slow down time and kill 10,000 people, and have this bizarre ability and be an alcoholic and drug addict on pills. So like that's how we just took it literal. We just took the reality of the game as literally, and that's how we wanted to do the music, and that was kind of like the big idea behind a lot of it.
I was always very interested. You seem very in tune with. It almost felt like you had played Max Payne 1 and 2, and you had.
I did. So the first, once we got the job, I knew about Max Payne, obviously, but like I immediately grabbed PS1 and 2, or PS2, I think it was, and then I played back to back Max Payne 1 and 2.
Yes. And I also wanted to add a little bit of a. I guess this is a little cringe because I was very, very drunk when I was in the crowd. And I had this. I guess this is a little off topic, but I wanted to be. There was a thought in my head to be a little bit funny. I wanted to kind of yell out to the stage. I was like, "Hey, is that white boy single up there?" Because I was, I knew that would be very out of taste, and they would definitely not find that very funny. But I'm a very, I always want to, I always want to make people feel, I want to make people laugh. I want people to feel like they have a humorous inner.
Yeah, man. You bring joy to the world.
Yeah. I always try that, and I don't want to get too.
Oh, do it, bud.
I don't want to be rude, right? Of course.
No, man. It's good. It's all good, bud. All good, buddy.
No, yeah, I just wanted to kind of shove that in a little bit. Kind of clarify myself.
You got it, homie.
No, as always, especially that Detroit show where you had Pixel Griffin, I believe his name was King Yosef.
King Yosef for sure, yeah.
Yeah. I was very. I didn't have very many expectations going into it because obviously within that album they were just kind of features, kind of people you kind of added into because they really were very very good in additions to the album, and I was very 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 impressed, especially with Pixel Grip's performance. I really really enjoyed it. You guys always seem to have very very good people to kind of combine along with your set, and I really enjoyed it. You guys good choices, very very good choices. It made me really want to investigate their different works because
no, Pixel Grip and King Ghost are the shit. You should look them up.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Fuck yeah, especially Pixel Grip. Oh, man, like I like their style.
Yeah.
I forget exactly.
Did it give you a big boner?
Boner. you could say that. Yes, you could say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pixel Grip gave me. I liked her vibe. I forget exactly what she said. It was like, this is for all the people who feel I don't remember what she said, but
she says a self-love is an act of rebellion.
Yes. Yeah,
And
self-love,
it can be an act of rebellion, and people who try to help you, and you can
trying to put you down.
Trying to put you down, yeah. You can fucking kiss this, and she pointed to her butt.
She killed it. Yeah, I was
very good.
very impressed. When I went into it, I didn't have honestly not too many big expectations because I only heard them, as features on your songs, and I was like, oh, that was a very good addition. But then when I saw them do their own material, I was kind of blown away. Very impressed.
Awesome.
Very, very, very impressed. Very good additions. You always seem to, when you do your live shows, you more or less pick the real bangers. The real bangers.
Yeah, bangin' Sie Deutsch. Bangin' Sie Deutsch. Awesome. Well, dude, thanks so much for calling, bud. It's great talking to you.
Of course. No problem. Yeah.
I'm going to see you. I'll see you around. Come to the next show.
I will, definitely.
Awesome.
I will see you around.
It's a Jueves. It's a Jueves, which means Thursday. It's, day of the week. And I ordered, ¿Cuántos años tienes? I was, ordering food. Oh, it's 1 minute away. Can't wait. I hope someone calls in because then they can take over the stream because I have to grab this food. Now challenge Sie Deutsch. And this imagination become a reality. I'll be like, instead I'll be like, but for real, with the fork. How about that? I know it's late, but it's a Jueves. What a show! Oh, what a show! What a night! What a live stream! Hey, what's up? You're live.
Oh, hey, there you go. I'm back. I might as well take it off for you, Subways, because your food is on the way.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm waiting to see Deutsch. What's up?
Oh, not much. You were talking about oh God.
Oh, I'd love to play. I would love to play Path of Exile 2 right now, but it's probably a little late in Sie Deutsch. What's up?
Maybe. I don't know. But no, I was just gonna say fucking.
Oh shit! Sorry, you take off the stream. Please recite a poem or just start rapping. I gotta grab Sie Deutsch this food. I'll be in a second. Be back in a second.
All right, sounds good. All right, so lovely. It is chat. People talking about not me because it's not free. I mean, hey, if no one's saying anything in chat, then I will just find a random poem to recite as Johnny requested. Let's see. Can I recite William Dafoe's monologue from The Lighthouse? All right. That's if I can type fast enough. Oh God, oh no. Oh, here we go. William Dafoe Lighthouse monologue. True monologue. Oh, nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Damn it. Yeah, no, it's not showing. Damn it, why can I not? I can't find just the can't just find the fucking script to it. Damn. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can find it. It's definitely on Reddit. I believe it. Let's see. Let me see. Let me try switching up the search engines. The seeker's speech. Oh. There we go. Hark, Trident, hark! Below bid our father the Sea King rise from the depths full foul in his fury. Black waves teeming with salt foam to smother his young mouth with pungent slime, to choke ye, engorging your organs till ye turn blue and bloated with bilge and brine and can scream no more. Only when he, crowned in cockle shells with slithering indigo tail and steaming beard, take up his fell descend on. His coral tine trident shrieks banshee-like in the tempest and plunges right through your gullet. bursting ye, a bulging bladder no more, but a blasted bloody film, and nothing for the harpies and the souls of dead soldiers to peck and claw and feed, only upon to be lapped up and swallowed by the infinite waters of the dread Emperor himself, forgotten to any man, to any time, forgotten to any god or devil, forgotten even to the sea, for any stuff for part of Winslow, even any scantling of your soul is Winslow no more, but is now itself the sea. All right, you have your way. I like your cooking. There we go. Chat asked if I could recite William Defoe's monologue in the Sea Curse speech in the Lighthouse.
Do it.
Oh, I already did it, but you got here right as it ended.
I love it. Are you gonna see Are you gonna see Nosferatu?
Say it again.
Are you gonna see Nosferatu? Are you gonna see Nosferatu?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. Okay. Interessante.
Maybe.
All right. Well, you know what? You are being called the caller of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, the rave reviews, people are Pagen Sie Deutsch over you. They love it.
Well, I appreciate it. I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say I don't know. I stream on occasion, so I love appeasing to a chat.
Oh, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. That was beautiful. It was wonderful. It was lyrical, spiritual miracle. It was wonderful. Turns out my food's not here, but I got a beer in Deutsch. So.
Damn, this is so sad. You do not have your food.
Yeah, it's okay. You can't rap, can you? Can you rap?
I cannot rap.
Okay, just checking. That's okay.
Like I say, if I could rap, I don't know. I think I'd be at least 20% more interesting.
Oh no, I think you're very interesting.
Oh, there you go, Pacifico. That is your beer of choice.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
It is. I'm a big fan. Big fan.
I mean, hey, it's a West Coast beer, so.
Oh yeah, I've been to the factory in Mazatlan.
Oh damn. I mean, hey, this is the same caller who's from St. Louis. We got the largest beverage company on earth over here.
Which one? Who?
Budweiser.
Budweiser.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
Budweiser. We got Budweiser, Bud Light, fucking Busch, all of their different types of beer. Interestingly, they also make Stella.
Stella!
Yeah.
Stella! Yeah.
It's actually what I'm drinking right now.
So Americans really like Stella and they think it's a good beer, but in Europe it's considered the worst Dogashitara ever. They call it wife beater. Like it's no.
It's
like one of the most disrespected beers around, you know.
No, I totally I got a friend of mine who's over in the UK and he likes to harp on me for drinking Stella.
Yeah, harpen Sie Deutsch, dude.
Oh yeah. And it's like over there it's like a mixture between Stella and Heineken as like the
Oh, okay. If you want to get me on one. Heineken is the most Dogashitara beer in the world. Like it is even in the Netherlands, it's Dogashitara. It is such a Dogashitara, you know? You know, what's his name? Dennis Hopper was right in Blue Velvet. Heineken, fuck that shit. And he's right.
Yeah, I know, I agree. Like, for some reason, I have some European friends who are always like, Heineken, it's like the bar for beer. It's like the best beer. And I'm like, maybe it's just more of like a mental thing of like a lot of people in the U.S. drink while they're doing things.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know more if it's more of a European thing to like drink beer because you are sad and you want to feel sad. That's the best way I can describe it. But yeah, no. Or like, also like another beer that I like, which it's interesting. Like what I used to like, especially whenever I was over in Asia, or more specifically just Japan, was and this is also kind of a shit beer, Kirin over there.
Oh, I like a Kirin. I know it's maybe not the big greatest, but like I like it.
Yeah, like like I literally got. I was like, whenever I was over there, I liked it, and so I immediately went over to like the nearest place that actually had imported beers, and I got it, and it is significantly different. Yeah. So, yeah, no, like the Kirin that's over in Japan was great. 10 out of 10. Might be like 20% of the reason why I plan my next vacation over there.
You should go to Japan immediately because the yen is so weak. It's crazy cheap right now.
Oh yeah, no. I know. I was again. I was there like 2 months ago, and like, it's great because you can like. But aside from the fact that they have like amazing public transit, like you can go to like a 7-Eleven, which Japan thinks is like it's a convenience store, so they kind of think they're ripping you off whenever you go there. But like you can get like bakery items and a coffee.
Oh, I know.
For, like,
That 7-Eleven in Japan is a dick blower. Like the sandwiches are so delicious. And there was a restaurant right down the street from me, like literally on my block, that opened that would basically ripped off the Japanese 7-Eleven sandwiches, but then sold them for this huge price, and it was like line out the door, sell out every day, and then it shows you how fickle food is. They just they're out of business. Like people just got over it. Oh shit! I'm gonna answer this call. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, no problem. Have a good one.
What's up your life? Turn on your stream, sir. Mute the stream. Oh, and they hung up. Doesn't the Sapporo building like a huge turtle? What? Hello? What's up? Hey, turn on the stream, sir. Hello? Mute the stream and talk to me. Hello? Hello? Bro.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Sophie.
Hello? Dog, you're live.
Hello?
You're live, honey. Talk to me. Mute the stream. Talk to me. You're
Hi.
live. You're live. You're on the air.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine, just fine.
Best anime.
Ever? Akira. No question. No, who would even ask such a question?
Oh, really?
Dog, mute the stream. I can hear myself.
I'm trying. Sophie.
Hey, what's up? You're live.
Oh shit! Already?
Yeah.
I'm literally. Cool. I'm taking a shit right now.
Oh, really?
Shit through.
Dog, like a double tapered? What are you thinking? Like you're spraying? Or a little Duken Sie Deutsch, a little diarrhea?
Well, I have a bidet, so.
Oh, I'm not into the bidet. It's kind of like, like when I crank it, I do it kind of dry. I'm kind of like not super into the bidet. I know it's great. It's definitely better, but
Dude, I like the, it gives you just the right amount of stimulation that helps you just go.
Oh, on the asshole, like you're stimulating by shooting Sie Deutsch. I don't really have a problem shitting,
Well, I mean, I'm a little shit shy right now.
I
didn't expect you to pick up so fast.
Are you a quicker?
How's it going, man?
It's great, bud. I know you're it's Thursday night. It's Jueves. I just wanted to fucking, push that fucker out for me, man. Just fucking.
Oh yeah,
just blast it.
Just for you.
Do it. Let's hear it.
You can probably hear the bidet going.
I can't.
Dude, I was listening to you talk about cooking steak earlier.
Oh yeah.
It kind of offended me.
Why? Whoa. Okay, let's talk about it. What's up?
No, I mean, your method of reverse searing. I mean, that's chill. But like, not letting the steak rest. Like, come on, dude.
Bro, you're out of your element. I had the same reaction. I you got read up on it, man. It's fucking science.
I have. I watched tons. I mean, have you ever watched Kenji Lopez Alt?
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
Bro.
I mean, even a basics like thermodynamics class.
Bro.
So the way that heat transfers, right?
Bro.
So when you, okay, I'll let you go.
Dog. These motherfuckers went to war with this shit, and it's not just Amazing Ribs. Like Amazing Ribs is the one I went to, but like, they went hard. Also, I ate myself. I've been a resting fool for like over a decade. I'm not resting. It's hotter. It's better. Like it's just that there's bro.
So the way I cook, though, I do sous vide, so you don't have to rest. But the whole purpose of resting a steak is that you let the temperature radiate through the rest of the steak.
Yes,
so
you can the ambient cooking. So yes, so when you do you rest. If you're making a brisket, you have to rest.
It'll overcook.
Brisket you want to rest. And yes, I know. Like I make those concessions if I rest it anyway, but I definitely have learned that resting is not this magical moment with steak. I cannot rest a steak or get to the right temp. In fact, if I don't rest, it's better because it's hotter. So I reverse sear to the perfect temperature, and I get it there, and it's nice and fucking hot. So like the resting, it's like I was super skeptical, but it's just this thing. It's like just because everyone says so, it doesn't mean it's true.
Yeah, but you kind of have to understand the science of it,
That's the thing.
Like,
these
reason.
These guys here, check out Amazing Ribs. Like they went fucking scientific. I even watched it. Like multiple people have even gone to war with this thing, and it's like the science does not hold up.
Well, the whole reason to rest a steak is just to let the temperature kind of equilibrate. Blah 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 blah.
Well, here actually, so it's funny. This exact topic came up recently. So I watched this YouTube video very recently. I was already a non-rester, but this guy who was a huge proponent of resting, who literally put in his cooking book, he's a famous guy. He's like, I realized I was wrong, and he did this whole batch of tests. Whereas either he flipped.
Are you
the
talking
steak.
about the guy that makes that thermometer?
No. He's just he's a cooking YouTuber. So he did a thing where he would the steak he would flip every 30 seconds, or a steak he'd only flip once, and he did them back to back with exact temperatures, getting it exactly right, and resting versus not resting. And he went through this batch. You can watch it. It's all the same cut of meat from the same thing, and he keeps doing it. And he's like, I know I literally wrote and published a best-selling book about this, and he's like, I was wrong. It's amazing. And he goes heavily over the science of how the meat distributes and how it would change if he flipped it often or not often. And he's like, I was totally wrong. But for me, it was for my barbecue mentor, Joe, who's part of the health team, obviously. He pulled me to the Amazing Ribs. And that Amazing Ribs motherfucker, that guy knows some fucking meat.
Well, ribs are different,
No. That's just the name of the website. But he's just a barbecue and grilling, meat and smoking fool. That he lives for that shit.
Okay. So the thing that got me into resting steaks was I used to be a lab assistant in a engineering lab. And there was this whole ordeal. So if you're casting steel beams, or steel rods to be specific, when you cast them, the center of the steel rod is going to be hot, and if you pour water on it, of course the water is going to cool the outside of the rod, right? But there's so much heat on the internal part of the rod, and it radiates out. So for me, the conception was that, okay, so when you cook a steak, the outside heat is going to radiate in, which is why a lot of people overcook their steak.
Not me, though. I reverse sear. My steaks are perfect every time.
Yeah, well, when you reverse sear or you sous vide, you kind of eliminate that problem. That problem completely.
I actually have a sous vide, and I never fucking used it because I don't want to use a fucking plastic bag.
Why the fuck not, dude?
Because I can do it on the fucking Weber, which is the fucking god of grills. I can do almost anything on a Weber. I own 3 grills. I have a Traeger, I have a Santa Maria, and I have a Weber, and I use Weber 90% of the time.
Okay, do you have a yakitori grill?
I actually do. I just got one. I got it for free. I got a ceramic fucking Japanese yakitori grill with the charcoal. I was walking in the morning and I saw it and I grabbed it. I was on the street, and I grabbed it, and this guy bursts on his door, runs down the street, and he's like, bro, dude, I'm so glad you grabbed that, man. He's like, that shit's never been used, man. I'm so happy you have it, man. Do you like grilling? I'm like, yeah, I'm a grilling fool. He's like, oh, thank man. I'm glad it's going to a good home. So I got this.
I'm going to tell you a cheat code real quick.
Yeah.
So THAAN, Thon, Thai style charcoal, way cheaper than the Japanese charcoal, and it's still smokeless.
Thon.
Yeah.
Ooh, from Kingsford? No.
Well,
Thon charcoal. No. Oh, here we go. Ooh. This looks very interesting.
Way cheaper than the Japanese smokeless charcoal.
But is it a Thon charcoal? Oh, $20, 5 pounds.
Yeah, and it does essentially the same thing.
Interessante. Well, that's my next thing. So I love Korean barbecue. I love yakitori. I would actually like, if you go to Korean stores in Koreatown, you can get all the frozen meat sliced or in the Asian market, which is where I love to go. So I want to start busting that out. I'm very excited.
Hell yeah. When I was in New York, dude, I went to Chinatown, and I had a fucking blast going through all of the little grocery stores.
Oh, yeah.
It was just really nice.
Listen, I know I'm not a scientist, but I read those articles on the resting, But I stopped resting. I've missed nothing, and I used to be a resting fool.
Well, if you're doing reverse sear, you don't have to rest.
Oh,
that's the thing.
Oh,
because the temperature is already, it's radiating from inside out all the way through, and depending on what kind of thermometer you're using, it's going to be even. Reverse, resting is more for when you're doing a high heat sear. Because
the time you're on. Well, that's not how they explain it, but you might be right in terms of that style of cooking is going to work better. But when you go to Gordon Ramsay and all these motherfuckers, the reason why they're saying you have to rest it is they bring up the shit that turns out to be not true, where they're like, oh, if you cut it, it will break it, and you release the juices. You have to rest it. And yes, the ambient cooking is a real thing, but that's not the reason why they're saying. They're not saying you have to rest it because of the style we're cooking it at to hit the perfect temperature. That's not what they're saying at all. They're saying the resting is actually the most important thing, or the meat's fucked up, which is totally not true.
Yeah. I mean, and that is accurate.
Yeah.
The thing is they expect everybody to be using the same weird ass fucking techniques that they're using.
Well, it's not weird. That was the thing. Here. Oh shit.
Well, when I say weird, I mean unique, because nowadays I had a professor that was teaching mathematics, and he used to say that there's new ways to skin a cat.
I know. Dr. Craven Moorhead.
Craven Warhead?
Never mind. Yeah, what's up?
No, he used to tell me that there's 100 different ways to skin a cat.
That's what they say.
And that's the way that they used to describe the different approaches that you could take to solving a mathematical equation.
Well, here's my theory. So unlike mathematics or, academic subjects, is grilling is this very dude art of that's actually insanely simple, and there's not much to it. And so you want to try and make it as esoteric and try and big it up as much as possible, but it's not that complicated. And then once you start reverse searing with thermometers, it's just game over. It's just so easy. So I'm just I have a perfect steak every fucking time. I'm blowing dicks off on the reg.
Dude, reverse searing is amazing, especially if you have an air fryer. Stick that shit in there, set it to 120.
I like cooking meat outdoors, bro. It's very primal.
Well, yeah, that's cool too. I got a fucking rip off Traeger. I think they call it a Z-Wave or some shit.
Yeah. Nice. I love some Traeger Z Deutsch, but I prefer doing it on the Weber because the white smoke from the coals is better.
Well, that's why I'm getting the yakitori.
Yeah, yakitori, baby.
I don't know how to fucking pronounce the THAAN.
I don't know.
Is it Don?
Yeah. I speak fluent Japanese. Anyway, so the chat was asking, how do you reverse sear? So here's what you do. So you put the grill on a low heat, a 220, 250. You put the meat there.
Wait, let me interrupt. You can use an oven too.
You can. All right, how about this? You cook the meat at a low heat, and you get it to a certain temperature close to the finishing temperature. So what I do is I reverse sear it. I put it in a low temperature, like 225-ish, to get to about 115. Then once it's at 115, I sear it on a high heat to cook the rest of it, and I get to my final temperature about 130, 135. And then I serve it immediately, and it's wonderful. And it's always perfect. It's very easy. And you have to use a thermometer. I use a ThermoWorks. Has 2 thermometers, one for the grill, one for the meat. And I get that charcoal flavor too, which I love.
Yeah. You can also sous vide it, though.
You can also sous vide. It's the exact same principle, but sous vide, you have to use a plastic bag, and you have to use water. But it's the same exact thing. Yeah. So it's very easy. Like, for me, it's like less steps to use it. I own a sous vide. I, like, never fucking use it.
You should use it with, like, some butter and some thyme.
Mm-hmm.
That will, like, really elevate the flavors that come out of it.
I will do a grill stream. I did one a long time ago when I first started streaming, but no one watched. But like, I will grill again. We got really wacky. I love some grilling. However, okay, so everyone on the YouTube chat is talking about a poop knife. I hope you're talking about what I think you're talking about. So there's when TED Talks first came out, there's this famous TED Talk, one of the best ones, about this like I think it was Eskimo or Inuit or something, where he was stuck in the middle of nowhere and he's gonna starve to death. So, and he had 2 sled dogs, and he's going to die. There's no question he's going to die. So he took a shit into his hand, and it's so cold it freezes so quick. He forms the shit into a blade shape, and then spits on his hand, and it immediately freezes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No, that's the real thing. Then he keeps spitting on his hand, and he spits on his hand, and he gets so much spit, and he puts a spit among the edge of the blade that the spit what's it called? Immediately freezes into an ice. Now he's an ice blade. So now this ice shit blade with the shit knife, he kills one of the dogs, cuts his stomach open, pulls out his rib cage, builds a rib cage into a sled and attaches it to the other dog, and rides the fuck home and survives. And that's his poop knife story. It's the shit knife story.
Did you do this in Elden Ring?
No. Elden Ring does not have this sort of hetero flexibility in gameplay, but that's what I'm leaving you. But awesome, dude. Thanks for calling, bud.
No, I think the poop knife is like whenever you're pooping and you gotta chop it down so it flushes.
Oh, bro.
But
well, actually, funny story. So actually, now we're talking poop knife. So Jake, the singer, he told me 2 different stories from his youth, which are really funny to me. They're both involving shit. One was like one of the little boys took this massive shit and it wouldn't flush. And the mom goes, she was visiting someone else's house, not at her house. She goes, he's like, Mom, it won't flush. And she goes, oh, 1 sec. And she goes and just grabs the kitchen knife and she just
poop knife.
And she just chops up the shit and she just threw it in the sink. Like, not her house. It's like, yeah, I got it. Second one, this is even funnier, is a sleepover. This kid had a shit super bad. Had a shit so bad he's running straight, full speed, full sprint to the shitter. He has a shit so bad he doesn't even realize the fucking the lid is down. So he just sits right on the lid and just shits his ass. And it's like, if you shit your ass on a flat thing, though, it's like it made like a perfect like fossilized shape of his ass. and it was like this huge, like it was the whole seat because the shit was like spread out like a pancake. And then he got up and he was like, oh my god! So he was so embarrassed. Instead of dealing with it, he just left. He left the sleepover because all other like 10 kids are sleeping over. He just left going, and the morning they woke up and there's this perfect fossilized, just like fucking relief of his ass cheeks, and that's what happened.
The dude had a rich fiber diet. If it held the shape, it had to be very fibrous.
I didn't ask these details, but I just imagined my thing. I pictured this perfect fossilized at whatever, like however the 11-year-old boy's perfect ass. That sounds terrible. Dude,
okay,
do not clip that. Whatever.
That. Don't talk about
fossilized shape of a man's ass, not a man, a boy's ass. On a fucking thing. That's what happened. Okay.
All right, I'll let you go, bro.
All right, I'll see you, bro. Sorry. Fucking YouTube chat talking about fucking Doga Shitara. Actual human Shitara. Sick as fuck. Yeah. Do not take that out of context. I was talking about like literal poop on a thing. That sounds terrible. But, just to make things clear. Okay, food is coming here very soon. Oh, almost here. I can see it. Yes, okay. Hey, what's up? You're live.
What's up?
Why do you sound so, I don't know, sexual with that? That's weird. What's up?
Man,
Hey.
I don't know, because I don't know.
What's up, girls? What's up, dudes?
Hey,
Yeah.
Johnny, I'm a longtime fan.
Yeah.
This is maybe the first time I've ever talked to you.
Yeah, what's up, man? How you doing?
I missed you at Roburn this year.
Oh, dude, why don't you go? Dude, we headlined that shit. It was awesome.
I went the year previous, and being from Texas, it's not like I think.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. So how do you even know about Roadburn from Texas, you know?
Man, I've been before Roburn kind of became a redefining heaviness thing. I was a big Dooner Stone fan.
Uh-huh.
Or Dooner, God damn it.
So you're a fan of Gooner metal? Gooner something? What is it?
No, Doom and Stoner metal.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
Electric Wizard, Sleep.
Oh, I love Sleep. I love Sleep. Yeah, I've seen Sleep
Hell
before.
yeah.
They're great. Yeah, I saw the Sleep reunion. It was awesome.
Hell yeah. And ever since then, I'm totally cool with how they've been directing their shit. So, but I've known y'all for 10 years now. I remember hearing y'all with the Crystal Castles video, and then when the Eric Wareham video that he directed for y'all.
Yeah, of course, man.
Yeah, and I don't know. I'm just fucked up holiday season con, and I've been following your stream for a little bit, and I don't know.
Yeah? Hey, how about this? All right, so there's a lot of shit stories, a lot of poop knife stories. Do you have a great shit stories, shitting your pants story sort of kind of thing?
Okay. I live in a little cabin along a river near Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah.
And I do not have a working bathroom.
What?
But within the 5-acre area also is my
Wait,
uncle
all
and
right, wait.
mother.
Let's rewind. What do you do when you need to go? When you need to take the Dogoshitara, bro? Like, what do you do?
Yes. I have to keep it pretty regular.
Well, wait. What do you mean by that? Like fiber? Like you want to shit more? Like what's going on here?
No, if I drink too much beetle or whatever,
What was that? Beetle Roo? What is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to do your Japanese accent. Dogoshitaro or
Yeah, but that's an actual word. Dogoshitara, that just means dog shit in Japanese. It's a real Japanese word, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been to Japan. I've been to
Yeah.
Tokyo.
They say it all the time. Yeah. Dogoshitara, you know?
Yeah, and I love your videos when you're like, so delicious.
Oh, so delicious. Yeah. But that's also normal too, you know? That means delicious.
Yeah. I can't say it, but you can, you know?
Oh, you say it.
No, I don't know.
Well, listen, I know I love your culture too. I love going to bussies in Texas. It's great.
Dude, hell yeah. Come next time y'all come to Austin area, let's go to barbecue, you know?
Oh, I love it. No, I was just there. I love I love Franklin's. That's probably my number one. I love Black's. And I just went to this new spot, and goddamn it, what the fuck is the name? It was a food truck. God damn it, what was the fucking name? It was so good. It was a food truck with a beer garden next to it.
La Barbecue?
It was barbecue. It blew my dick off. It was an incredible barbecue.
Yeah, I mean, it's so wild. There's so many places now.
Yeah, it's a soul delicious. I love it.
Yeah, the old school places are in Lockhart.
Yep, I've been there. I've been to Black's and Lockhart. I love Black's, dude.
Yeah, Black's and Cripe and Smitty's Barbecue.
Yeah. Dick blower.
God damn it.
Dick blower.
Yeah, but in Austin now we got La Barbecue, and there's Michelin just had Michelin stars issued to Texas restaurants, and several Austin barbecue joints got Michelin stars.
Mm.
And Interstellar Barbecue.
Oh, Interstellar. So I haven't been to Interstellar yet. I thought the movie was a little weird, but
yeah, whatever.
But I don't care. Like I've been trying to go. Like they were closed. It was too far. So I've been meaning to go to Interstellar.
Yeah.
Next time I go to Austin, I'm going to Interstellar. But I love some fucking barbecue, man.
Hell yeah. So, all right. I don't know. You're already about.
But
to go
but
back
you're a Texan guy, like in the middle of the country. I notice all the guys in the middle of the country, they all love bussies. So you go to bussies, like the place, the beaver, the whole beaver nugget thing.
Yep,
When you're driving, you see, you love some fucking bussies. Everyone's come inside that place, you know.
I mean, we call it Buc-ee's, but I love when y'all all call it bussies.
I thought it was pronounced bussies.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Like Bucky the beaver.
Captain Bucky O'Hare. He goes any place no one would dare.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, a lot of people hate those places. A lot of my
Why?
friends
So they hate it, but
places.
you love it. You love bussies.
I mean, when I drive to work in Boston every day from my local Bass Drop bussies, I mean, that's why I will get gas.
Hell yeah.
They have
Fill me up.
They have kolaches. Did you ever have kolaches when you went to Texas yet?
What are kolaches?
Oh my God. In the middle of the 18th centuries, we had a lot of Central European immigrants into Texas from what's now known as Czechoslovakia and Germany.
Oh, wait, did I go there? There's the famous German town in Texas. I went there, right?
Did you go to West Texas?
No, it's a place where they had German. It was honestly, it's pretty fucking whack. But I did this really stupid drive with my mom and her boyfriend, who's from Eastern Germany. He's like, oh, there is a German town in Texas. We must go. We went there and it was like it's it's pretty dog shit there. And like we went to like the German pub and like we had beer. It's like let's have fucking beer in America, you know. I do love Germany. I love German food. I love going to Germany. This was not it. This is not it. Fredericksburg.
No.
Thank you, Viped, saying it. It's Fredericksburg. That's what it was.
Oh no, Fredericksburg has. Man, it's lame compared to anything this side of it. So.
Yeah, I mean, there was no bussies there. Not
No.
exciting.
Not exciting. Yeah, there's the bussies will have kolaches, which apparently in Czech are called kolob.
Wait, I think how do you spell it? I think I might know what you're talking about.
Bussies or
no, kolaches. I know he spelled bussies. Bussy or whatever. What's kolaches?
Kolaches.
Kola. Kolache.
And for most Central Texans, the biggest.
Wait, are these fucking donuts? The sweet pastry?
No. Those are different. Kolaches.
Slavonic term for baked goods, including kolach bread, kolach cake.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not a man. I'm not a man for sweets. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean I'm more savory myself. But they're very regional, I guess. So I got to rep them a little bit, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Reppen Sie Deutsch, bro. This food's here. Hey. Do you have like a poem or something you could give the chat real quick while I grab this food?
A poem?
Or something. Just start talking. Whoa! Someone sent me a video of like a girl with 3 boobs. That can't be real. It's like fucking.
Hey.
No, it's like fucking Total Recall. This can't be fucking real. There's no one has 3 tits.
Hey, the cadaver in the chat says Central Texas blows. Like everywhere blows. It just depends on your fucking interpretation.
Here, you respond to the chat, answer questions as a Texan bussy lover, but like talk to them and like and I'll be right back.
All right, do it. I'm looking at the text. The cadaver says Central Texas blows. Like I don't know where the cadaver is from because it blows as much as any fucking where because we're all under, god damn it, we're all living under late turn capitalism. We're all fucking fucked. It doesn't matter. People are talking about Boosie. It's literally called Buck Eve. It's a beaver. The guy is literally kind of a fascist that runs it, but it is a sort of Texas institution, an East Texas institution. I had a friend from back when that worked for them. It worked out for them when she worked for them, but it's not like a long-term solution. All right, I'm reading more chat. Oh, cadavers in El Paso, like, that's a totally different part of the state from where I'm in. El Paso, like, they have those El Chico tacos, which is, like, not anything we have. That's all I have to say about that. Who's this person that says capitalism is cool? That's not true. Buc-ee's does not have burgers. Austin Mooney. The best burgers you're going to find in the Central Texas area are local burgers, or I hate to say, water burgers. Elko S. The Alamo. Fuck the Alamo. The Alamo is a monument to Anglo settlers in Texas that wanted to uphold slavery and not conform to the confines of the agreements of Mexican settlement into this area of becoming Catholic and eliminating slavery. So now you get the Texas Revolution of 1835, 1836. Yeah, question sentiment. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all. I'm reading more of y'all's text here. Is Johnny back yet? Shit. I've been taking this shit over. Question sentiment. Like, what is your Whataburger order? That's what I have to know. Hey, question sentiment, big text in this fucking bullshit. All right. First, tell me what is your Whataburger order, and then I'll see how real you are, honestly. Boats and hoes, frick this shit. Question the sentiment. I was born in Borger, Texas, about half an hour from Amarillo. Ooh, green chile doble. That's pretty good. No, yeah. If you ever go to New Mexico and get a green chile cheeseburger, automatically better than anything Texas has. I also grew up in New Mexico. KFDM sucks. What? I don't know. Each to their own. I miss growing up in northern New Mexico and having the fresh roasted green chiles every summer in the fall at all the grocery stores. They'd be like, and had a very specific smell and a very specific taste. Hey, I'm also a history master. Ask me anything y'all want to know about history. Lately, I am I don't know. What are my late history topics? Cam, no such thing. I think I heard you coming back, Johnny.
Dude, you're killing it, man. The chat loves it.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, New Mexico green chili. Go to any the key joint in any northern New Mexico place is Blake's Burger, and order the green chili cheeseburger.
Oh man,
Boom.
I love some New Mexico chili. Gotta be honest, man.
Hell yeah. I've been talking a bunch of bullshit, so I don't even know.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Dude.
Texas and New Mexico, that's all I know. General worldwide knowledge, whatever. Favorite period of history? Oh my God. Actually, it's probably Soviet history. It's very gauche to say that these days, but I think they have done the most for 20th century Europeans and worldwide. I don't know. Anaheim chilies. Yes, absolutely cadaver. Anaheim chilies are A1 chilies. If you ever find some in your grocery store, you can tell the hot ones from the mild ones, because the mild ones will just have kind of like two seams. Like there will only be 1 and 2 veins in them, and the hot ones will have 3.
Wait for real? Is that real?
In my experience, like anytime I've ever gone to H-E-B grocery stores, or when I've lived in New Mexico, when I've gone to buy green chilies in August, so it's a little late to buy green chilies, but I will look for the ones with, if I want hot ones, I will look for ones with like 3 ribs in the chilies. And you can tell them visually which ones are the 3 rib ones or the 2 rib ones.
Interessante.
Interessante, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Google Russian poop knife. I don't know if the Russian poop knife is not. I mean, obviously it's a myth. I think it's probably. I mean, obviously there's no way anybody in Russia or the United States ever had a knife that cut their poop up in the fucking toilet. Let's unite as humanity and try a path forward. I'm reading the text. Hang on. Hey, Johnny, before I call in, I sent this with y'all's collab with Godsmack. Godsmack, God damn it. I drank too many Texas double beers, the double IPAs.
Ooh, this typhoon's hot as fuck, dude.
Yeah. All right. Speaking as a born and bred Texan, the hottest fucking thing I've ever tried to eat is those fucking doshirak Korean double spice ramen noodles.
Oh, that's just insane, bro.
Yes. Cadaver, Godflesh. Sorry, my bad. Health plus Godflesh. That shit fucking rocks.
Woo. Mm.
Are you eating your noodles that you ordered earlier?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing the current live picture.
Oh, yeah. I'm fucking blowing up right now. It's so hot. Woo. Tired of food.
Yeah.
Oh.
I had to update my screen.
Dude, thanks for rocking the chat, homie. I appreciate it.
Do it. All right.
I'll see
Later.
Oh, it's so hot. All right. Oh my god, I'm kind of fucked up. It's really hot. It's gonna be a hard morning in the morning. It's gonna be a serious dog shit up. But, you know, what you can do? Oh, so fucking hot. All right, getting late in the stream. You know, we'll take a few more calls. Who knows? Oh, but I mean, it's hot. Hey, how you doing? Me your stream, homie. What's up?
Hey, one last question. So, it's Linda.
Mm-hmm.
When I come to a show,
Yeah.
would you and the band accept cookies that are homemade?
Sure. Yeah. Why not?
Cool. Awesome. Okay. So I'll make sure and package up some because I make a lot during the year.
Mm-hmm. Are you?
And also, if you eat hot food, it would actually be good to calm that down.
Interessante. Why?
Yeah, especially with chocolate chip and stuff. Ooh, and I make a mean gingerbread too.
Nice. What are you doing for the holidays?
Oh, I'm going to be totally doing a bunch of baking, and I do a crazy amount of decorating.
Nice.
Love all that stuff.
Nice.
Wow, you really killed that plate, man.
What do you mean?
All the food.
I like
You
to eat.
downed that literally in seconds.
I eat fast.
That's awesome. I'm a slowpoke.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even inhale my food to save myself. Absolutely wish. Yeah, so I figured I'd ask you that because, like, I was going to bring some homemade goodies and stuff like that next time I come to a show. And I'd be like, here.
Nice. Oh.
And also, the chat's blowing up with Poop Nights Party, so...
Yeah, I don't understand. What's this poop thing? But it's all good. It's all good. Well, thank you for calling in.
No, thanks again, man.
Awesome. I'll take the next one.
For sure.
What's up, your live? Hey,
what's up?
you
Oh,
got
shit.
to meet the stream, homie.
I know. I have one question for you.
Yep.
So, in your music video, Ashamed, you have a very, very brief moment of a memorial for Bruce G. Cole.
Yes.
Is that you, or is that...
No, no. So it was actually Jake's idea. He's like, hey, I think at the very end, I think this is really good. You should put... Okay, rewind. Original idea for Ashamed was not supposed to be just me. Original idea was Anime Expo only. And the idea was I wanted to film Jake in green screen, lip syncing, and then I also wanted to film Jake walking through the crowd, lip syncing. And so everyone had
And
their
of
own.
course, he didn't do that because he's kind of cunt.
Well, we filmed the green screen portion, and then I filmed this beach green screen portion. So the original way we filmed it, it was like, well, there's so much more footage where it was like at Anime Expo, I actually fucked up and I didn't buy tickets for Anime Expo. So that caused the biggest wrinkle. Because I'd been to Anime Expo before. I didn't realize it was selling out every year now because I hadn't been for years. It was totally sold out. I'm like, oh, I fucked up. So I tried to sneak in like I did, many years ago. Didn't work. And then, so in a panic, we're like, all right, I've been to Dragon Con. Let's buy tickets to Dragon Con. So we've bought tickets to Dragon Con. And then out of nowhere, I get this phone call being like, dude, you want to go to Anime Expo? I'll get you in. So then I did go. So we filmed some random footage with that second half of the day. But the idea was going to be, it was like Jake is separate from us singing in the crowd, and Jake is singing like blue screen with the con. So he was supposed to be on like a second floor of the con overlooking and in the crowd, and that's it. And then I would be walking around the con doing stuff, and Beej would be prompting me as like a call. So we filmed this stuff where I was like taking a call, and we filmed this footage with Beej on like a fucking green screen, and he was giving me this like video game tasks, and it was going to be me trying to like bang this YouTuber that we know who's going to make a cameo, Sunshine, and she was going to be in the video as a 3D VTuber, and I was going to be waiting for her to get the autograph, and I was going to I would flirt with her, I'd give her my hotel room at the autograph, and I'd be all sad during the video. At the end of the video, she was going to show up at my hotel room at my lowest moment, and then there was going to just be like a fucking 45-minute sex scene of me banging a virtual VTuber in real space. And
yeah, fucking right.
And it was a super like complicated like technical thing of how we're going to fucking do this. And we had all these issues, and so we were going to figure that out later. So we filmed the first half, and then we were doing this, and then Jake saw the dailies. He's like, "Hey, this is actually surprisingly really good." He's like, "I think it should just be you." And he's like, also, if it's me singing and you in the video, and with the lyrics, it sounds like you're gay for me, and I don't want that either. So I'm like, okay, fair enough. And then I was like, yeah, like this footage is really great. So we went there and filmed it. We threw away all the other footage, and we made it what it was, which is this like, which is much more emotional thing of like it's just me at the con. And so like, and we built the narrative of that, and it was kind of perfect because we were aping Wong Kar Wai, and that's what we did the whole Chungking Express. Like
it comes across as like the main lyrics, "I'm ashamed of being born." I mean, it feels like you're an alienated person.
Yeah.
And the music video just totally plays that out.
Yeah, so, and also just like Wong Kar Wai, so Wong Kar Wai very famously makes movies with no script, and he uses this jump cut style and the slow shutter to like it's a way that he's able to edit like at will. So that's what we basically did. So we built the story out of what we had, and it turned out being a much better video, and it was more serious because one thing I was worried about, because like obviously the novelty of filming at a con is if we had all three members, it was kind of funny, and with Jake and it is kind of funny obviously because I'm fucking. The other thing, and obviously we're gonna go pretty funny that I was gonna have sex, like very explicit sex with a virtual VTuber.
I still think you need to fuck a VTuber.
No, I still want to do this idea, and she's down. So like,
may I recommend like Project Melody? You need to link up with Project Melody.
Well, they have to be like okay with virtually having sex with me on camera,
Yes, Project Melody will do that.
Okay. Who is Project Melody?
What? Okay.
Wait, whoa, is this person not even humanoid? They have to be humanoid. Oh, okay, never mind. Ooh, okay, never mind. All right, I was wrong.
Look up Project Melody, bro. She used to be like one of the #1 chatterbait YouTubers.
Well, listen, man, I'm not a fucking weirdo, dude. I don't live in this place. I'm just a regular man.
Okay, I'm a weirdo. I'm sorry. Thanks for calling me out. Apparently, I'm a fucking weirdo. You still haven't gotten to. You've gone like a whole wrap around for who is Bruce G. Cole.
Oh wait, shit. Okay, sorry. I really lost the plot. Okay. Going back to that, so then when we had the video, we decided, all right, so I'm editing the video, and Jake's like, it should just be you. So I make it just me. He's like, hey man, he's like, I think this is really, really good. This is really strong. He's like, I kind of have this weird idea. What if there was like a thing of you where you showed maybe during the end that you see yourself as a little kid and you see yourself as like a grave or dead, like from cradle to grave. And I'm like, well,
those Polaroids are of you as a kid.
Yeah, so the Polaroid. So I found. Yeah, I found a Polaroid of me as a kid. Now, obviously, there's no grave of me because I'm not dead yet. What I should have done is gone and filmed my father's grave, which would have been great, but I didn't have that kind of time. I can't go back to San Diego and film my father's grave. So, then I was just like looking up a grave, and the thing that came up was a casket failure at a cemetery, which is with this guy's casket dripping like fucking corpse juice. And apparently this is a very famous YouTube video because everyone who's seen the video is like, oh shit, you have a casket, leakage in a grave? I was just trying to find a grave. Apparently this guy was like a military dude. So that kind of confuses the issue. Not that you're like, it's supposed to be abstract.
So
you're not
this
supposed to really
guy's
know.
not even related to you?
No, he's no,
anybody in the band?
No, he's someone asshole on YouTube. No. Obviously, what I should have done is filmed my father's grave in San Diego, and then it would have my same last name, which would have made way more sense. But, you know, we're under the gun, and I liked this idea Jake had of filming Cradle of the Grave, so I took a Polaroid of myself, which I went and found, because I have photos of me as a kid, and I took a photo of that, or whatever, filmed it with my fucking phone, or whatever I did, and then I had to get a random grave, you know?
Dude, I was over here thinking that you were, like, adopted, like...
No, that would have been
people...
deep. No. I have wonderful parents. But my father died when I was very young, and I should have filmed his grave. And he has a very sick grave. I remember helping pick out the colors for his grave. It's like these gold crosses, and it says Familetti. I should have done that.
Well, I worked with a lot of people that came from Korea, and of course, like the whole Korean family like dynamic is so different than what it is here in America.
Oh yeah.
And like I kind of thought this Bruce G. Cole guy, like adopted you.
No.
Like Americanized you a little bit.
Dog, my last name is Familetti or Familietti. Like my dad.
Yeah, I can't pronounce your last.
But both my
Italian as fuck.
It is, but both my parents were immigrants. So my dad was crazy Italian, and my mom is like, we're North Koreans actually. My whole life, my mom.
North Korean.
Yeah, it's actually hilarious. My mom, my entire life, told me I was South Korean, and there's actually this really hilarious moment I remember when I was a little kid. When I asked my mom, I'm like, "We're not North Korean, right? We're South Korean." My mom's like, "Yeah, you're South Korean." I'm fucking North Korean. We've always been North Korean. My mom lied to me. She would have never told me ever. My mom's boyfriend out of nowhere is like, "John, you know you're North Korean, right?" I was like, "What?" Which is awesome. So I've always been North Korean. Like, apparently my mom's family were like super rich in the old days, and like their history was they helped the Christian missionaries, so they were like this like noble family, and they lost all their money and had to flee the north. And my whole life it's this lie that we're from Seoul and we're South Korean. It's like we're North Korean.
I've
always been North Korean. It's so sick because my whole life my homies were all like, "Oh, you're like Kim," back when you're like Kim Jong Il, you're King Jong Il, and then they're like, "Oh, you're King Jong Un," and it's like I had to hit up my old homies. I'm like, "Dude, I'm actually North Korean." They're like, "Oh yes, it's so tight."
Well, it makes the Daga Shituru meme just so much better because. I mean, I feel like North Koreans deal with Dogashitaru more than South Koreans do.
Yeah. I mean, I've been to South Korea, but I've never been to North Korea. But like, yeah, I'm just like, I'm so pumped that I'm like, yes, I'm North Korean. I'm like, yes, it's so fucking funny.
I mean, it's great on a comedic level.
Oh, it's so good. Man. It's so good, dude. It's so perfect. Also, like all my friends, all my friends growing up, I was like, "Oh, you North Korean motherfucker." I'm like, "Oh, I'm South Korean." I was like, "No, you're actually North Korean." I was like, like it's so good. It's so good. I love it.
When's the last time you went to South Korea?
So my cousin is a fancy boy. He's a virologist, and he got married in Korea. So I went to his wedding, and it was like a
well, if we're talking Korea. We have to distinguish the North and South.
It was in Seoul. It was in Seoul. So last time I was in Seoul, I've only been to Seoul twice. So I went to Seoul for my cousin's wedding, and it was fucking sick. The comedy was so he teaches at what's a prestigious college in Philly? What the fuck is it called? The one in the movie The Fountain. Oh, whatever.
I dropped out of college.
I didn't go, but he teaches there, right? And so last time I was in Philly, I just hit him up last minute. I'm like, "Yo, I don't know." We talked for a minute. Like, I'm in Philly if you want to come see us at Union Transfer. And he's like, "Oh, I'm busy, blah blah." Sorry. He hits me up a week later. He's like, "Hey, my daughters would have really loved to go to your show. Now they're really pissed at me. Please let me know when you're back here next time." So I was like, "Oh, nice."
I mean, it's the thought that counts, right?
I don't care. It's just my relatives, That's the thing. It's like it's really funny. Like when I was a kid, like I was terrible.
Oh wait, you've got Asian relatives, so you've got like if you're like an A-, like you're not good enough, yeah. Do you deal with that?
Yes, definitely. For sure. But here's the thing. I have like my dad's genes are all fucked up, so like that was never in the cards,
What is he, Genghis Khan?
No, my dad was Italian. Southern Italian, you know.
Okay. I have to ask you this other thing. Because you live in LA, do you ever go to San Diego and like go to Little Italy?
Yeah, I grew up going there. My dad was super into it as an Italian, which is hilarious because Little Italy is. We used to eat at Filippi's. That was our spot. That shit is the least authentic Italian food known to man. You know. We always eat to Filippi's.
I feel like it's the nostalgic aspect. I mean, it's the same reason. Like I'm Mexican as fuck.
Yeah.
And I'll go to Leal's, and if I'm really feeling it, I'll go to fucking Chipotle's and get some fucking.
Well, I love Mexican food so much. I love white man Mexican too. It's all great, you know. I love fucking Del Taco. It's good to me. But no, I know it's Dogashitara, but I like it both. I like the finest Mexico City Mexican food, and I love some Del Taco too. I like it all. But anyway, like Filippi's is like it's good as fuck. I love Filippi's. It's very nostalgic for me. But like, yeah, is that good Italian food? Fuck no, it's Dogashitara. But I like it. You know. It's also some of my favorite
like,
pizza.
It's got the nostalgic, like the shitty, like my aunt made this kind of feel, you know, for food.
Mm-hmm.
But those same flavors do bring back memories.
Of course, yeah.
Man, though, I'm semi mad at you for not doing the fucking merch booths at Dia de los Deftones.
Dog, you cannot. I don't do merch anymore. I used to up until recently, but also here's the thing. You can't do merch at festivals, by the way. They have sellers. So even if you are the merch person, you can't do merch at a festival.
Well, there was a guy outside, like, scalping all kinds of shit. And I was just like, no, I'm going to save my dollars for the real health shit. And
Wait. They had bootleg health shirts outside?
Yeah, they did.
They're good. They're good.
In the fucking line.
Wow. Why aren't they selling bootleg Deftones shirts? That seems like a very bizarre.
They had that too.
Yeah. Interessante. Well,
I was still sad. I went to all the booths. I was looking for you, bastard.
No, it's your fault. You're a stupid ass because you could have just texted me. You can meet me at any show. I'm always around. You just fucking text the number. I'm out there.
I could have texted you?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes, we give out the number all the time. All you have to do is be like, hey, I'm here. I would have come. I walked around all the Dallas Deftones. I went and met all the people who were texting me. I walked around the whole thing. I watched the fucking Deftones set. It's like, I am always around. I'm the most, as Rolling Stone magazine said, I'm the most available man in rock and roll. Like, I'm just around. Sorry, the most reachable man in rock and roll. That's what they said. That's the actual quote. But I'm fucking.
Next time I go to LA, I'm just gonna fucking text you. And
all right. Well, a show is better because then I have to cancel what I'm doing.
Of course, a show is better.
But if I'm on a show, I'm actually there. So after the show, I come out all the time. You can always text. Your chances of meeting the show are near 100% if you do due diligence. You know.
Okay, I have one other question for you. During that show, Jake squawked at you during it was between one of the sets. What were you getting squawked at for?
Which show is it?
The Dia de los Deftones show.
Oh, that was I think we had a time limit, and he was we had an extremely tight time limit, and he was just keep going, to try and fit X amount of songs, and that's who he was yelling at me.
Yeah, I definitely saw him squawk at you, and I was just like, oh, yeah. I caught that on video.
Oh, Jake squawks at me all the time.
Okay, so do you ever just, for fun, just call him, a dyke lesbian?
No, that's a separate lore. I call him Old Man Duzik.
Man what?
I call him Old Man Duzik or Captain No Fun. That's what I call him. But I don't call him Bush Lesbian. That's more of a fan thing.
So does he actually have
what?
A weird animosity towards his fans? Or is he just like antisocial?
Oh, it's a little column A, column B. No, he doesn't hate the fans. He loves the fans. He's just not a social butterfly. How about that? He's not a. He doesn't feel he wouldn't feel comfortable going to the crowd and chatting at people all night, which is normal. Like most musicians are not down for that, and you don't want them to be.
Yeah.
He loves the fans. He's making the music for the fans. He's just like. He does not feel comfortable, doing a lot of that. Also, there's a second reason.
Hey, wait.
It is, as a singer, he has to save his voice,
Everybody was dogging me for not, showing my poop, so I'm going to have my piss.
What? What?
I also have asparagus piss today.
Okay. Well, we can't smell through the internet, so sorry, but
Did you hear the dribble?
No, there's great sound.
God damn it! Everybody was wanting the poop flop.
Yep.
These are your fans, you know that, right?
Well, they're talking to you about your poop and pee, so what am I supposed to say about that?
I mean, we're both at fault here.
I don't know about that. All right, thanks, bud. I enjoy that Dogashitara. I see you.
Yes.
All right. Well, we'll go for a little bit longer, and then we'll probably wrap in Sie Deutsch. Go to bed, but who knows? We're still chatting. Had a great live stream. If you missed it, we're gonna put it back on YouTube in the near future. Obviously live in a T-shirt. We have a lot of what's it called? Tour dates coming out soon. Hello, what's up? You're live. Great year.
Oh my goodness.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. Hi, Johnny.
Hi.
I long time listener, first time caller. I just
Yeah?
wanted to tell you that your music means a lot to me, and I'm very grateful that you and the other guys exist, because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't have met the love of my life.
Oh.
Thank you.
Let's hear about the love of your life.
Oh, he's this beautiful teddy bear, and he has the biggest, beautiful eyes.
Okay, not what I thought you were about to say, but that's great.
And he's very autistic, and I love him so much. And
Uh-huh.
I would not if you didn't come to the masquerade. So thank you so much.
Oh, why? Who you met at the show?
Yes, we met at that show.
All right, tell us how the story went. How'd it go?
Oh, okay. So I had just moved here to Atlanta like a month prior. I'm from Cali. I'm from the desert, and I was like, oh man, these health tickets are like dirt cheap here. I don't know if I'll ever see them for a better price, because it was like $40 with Ticketmaster stuff, and I was like, damn, that's really good. Okay.
Okay.
So my grandpa drove me to the show, and I was like, I need to make at least one friend at this show, because if I can't make a friend here, I don't think I can make a friend anywhere. And I just like slowly started wandering the mosh pit, and like gravity, I ended up standing in front of him, and I heard him talk behind me, and I was like, I need to engage in conversation.
Wait, okay. What was he saying? A lot of young men listening I really want to hear this.
Okay. Yeah.
He had never experienced a live show before, and I was like, this is the best way to to find showing up to live shows and listening to bands before other bands, and he was like, yeah, I've never experienced something like this, and it they turned around, they started talking to me about it. They were like, oh my god, yeah, you're right.
Okay. All right. So you're hearing two dudes having very dude conversation about like, wow, this is a very interesting show, and you turn around and you're like, I have to hear this. This is a very rare occurrence. All right. So to continue.
Well, in my defense, I'm super autistic and don't know how to make friends. So I was like, oh wait, I have a personal anecdote that I can share in this conversation.
And I did. We just all started like.
No. Tell me the anecdote. I'm saying there's a lot of young men listening to this who would really love to hear the story of how this might go down.
Okay, so when I was 17, A Perfect Circle's Eat the Elephant had just come out.
Mm-hmm.
I went to see that, and I ended up finding one of the openers was a band called Nightclub.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh man, this band is really good. I like that. And I didn't know about them until I saw them live. So I was like, I'll share this personal anecdote in this conversation about how live shows can change your perception of the artist before you even know them.
Uh-huh.
And we just kept talking for the rest of the show.
Okay, so you turned around hearing this conversation. You're like, yeah, let me tell you this anecdote, and you start chatting Sie Deutsch.
Yeah.
What happened later that night? Was it like you exchanged numbers? Was it like was it fireworks? Did it get a little steamy? What happened?
We exchanged Discord because I was like, please, friend. I literally said we should be friends, but I'm bad at making friends. We should be friends.
Wow. Okay. What inspired you to drop this? To be so forward.
I don't know. It was just sparks. I liked it. Yeah, because he's autistic. His autistic voice swag drew me in.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, that night when you did no kissing, nothing. It was just you changed Discord, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was nothing we could have done anyway. I mean, I was in a relationship at the time.
Oh, interessante. Okay. Then when you followed up, did you go on a date? How'd you continue that?
We didn't go on a date for like a month.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was dealing with that relationship, and I don't want to talk about that. But long story short, it ended really badly, and I was like, man. Anyway, as I'm talking to this guy I really like, we were both just like, anyway, do you want to date? And it almost sounds like a rebound, but it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
call it a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted to say thank you, because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have met him.
Hey, that's a health experience, I gotta be real. The health experience is you go to a show, you're gonna meet the love of your life, so you better go to a show, don't miss it. That's the truth.
Go see a health show.
Go see a health show now. If you see a weird autistic person, talk to them now.
Yeah, go get it. Go get it. Awesome. Well, thank you. You guys sound wonderful together. I wish you the best.
Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Awesome. You heard it right from the horse's mouth. If you go to a health show, you're going to find love. There are just girls at these health shows just waiting to talk to your autistic ass. That's amazing. That's fucking beautiful. You can't miss a show, can you now? Oh, yeah. Discord. You can't make it to the show. Don't have the cashish. Go to the Discord. It's totally free. Hop on. Hop in Sie Deutsch. You want to see the show? You want to find love? That's how it goes. All right. We got a few more minutes left. Probably should wrap in Sie Deutsch pretty soon. Maybe I'll have a little more beer. Use a little more noodles. What I'm saying to you is be approachable. Be friendly. Be ready to chat. Talk to someone. Oh. What's up? You're live.
Hey, Johnny. How you doing?
I'm good, man. It's a Waybase, I'm always happy on a Waybase. Hey, you got
good
bro, turn that stream off. Mute the stream. I hear myself.
Oh shit! It might just be my connection.
No, it's not. It's the stream. There you go.
Yeah.
Mute the stream.
No, it's muted. It might just be my shitty internet phone connection.
Really?
Is it still repeating?
No. Oh, it is. Oh, well, no, it is. It is. I hear myself. Whatever.
All right, man. I won't keep you on, man. If that's happening, that's a pain in the ass.
What's up, man? What are you gonna say?
Not much, man. I just had a random question. Recently, I saw the video you did with Output about Portal.
Yeah.
And, I just wanted to ask you, like, if you use many VSTs or not in your sound. I never thought you guys did for some reason.
No, we are all VSTs.
No way.
Yes,
Go figure.
I like everything software. I want the biggest, most garish sounds I can get, so it's all software.
All right, nice. Do you use any other output stuff? Do you ever use thermal?
A little bit of thermal. The most I like their synths, are probably the best. You know, I have an output. My desk, if you could see it, is output desk. They make good shit.
Oh, I didn't know that, but yeah, I love output. Thermal and Portal are two of my favorites.
Yeah. But yeah, we use thermal. Thermal's good. Thermal's good.
Yeah, it's different. It's cool. I just recently, well, I say recently, but 5 years ago, I started getting crazy into VSTs and all that. And do you use a lot of analog stuff for your sounds, or you do MIDI?
Zero. I mean, like, other than guitars, you know, everything. We use all digital synths, all inbox. Lots of VSTs.
No way, man.
Lots of VSTs. Very intentionally. I had a Prophet. I sold it. We use all VSTs.
Yeah, pretty much everything I do myself is digital now too. Same thing. It's just easier, controllable. More
Me too. I'm not a fucking nerd. I hate twisting the knobs, and I like I prefer the more software sounds. To be honest, like I want more modern sounding shit.
Yeah, you can make them sound nastier, I think too.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Definitely, that's cool, man. No, I saw that and I was just kind of blown away. Like, really, Johnny uses Portal? Go figure. It was cool.
Nice, man.
Yeah. And shit, I don't even know what else. I know you use Ableton. You ever heard of Bitwig Studio?
Nope.
It's apparently from some guys that worked on Ableton. It's similar to Ableton.
I heard about this.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, stick with what you like, though. You know, that's what works best. But.
Man, I ain't going to some fucking off-road Ableton at this point, man. No way.
Yeah, not after you're so used to something. It's like a glove, man. It's like, why get a different size?
Awesome, man.
That didn't make sense, but you know what I mean.
Well, awesome, man. Thanks for calling.
Something like that. Yeah, not a problem, man. You have a good night. Good talking.
I'll see you. Good night, good Webe's. Getting late. Whatever. I got a beer finished. Well, what have we learned? Go to a health show. Talk loudly so you can be approached. That's very rare. Don't plan on that. You should approach the person. Don't be a fucking weirdo. Be nice. But that's very rare. Hey, what's up? You're live.
Luis Webes.
Webes, baby.
How's it going?
I can't complain, you know? Can't complain.
I'm going to be completely honest. I didn't expect your answer. That was like instant. I pressed the button and then you were there instantly. That scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask something because I was kind of curious because somebody brought up like working on Rockstar earlier. So you guys have Major Crimes and that was made for Cyberpunk.
Yep.
What was it like working with CD Projekt Red?
Oh, we never talked to anyone. It was this hilariously. So we had this email being like, "You want to do a song for Cyberpunk?" And I was like, "Yes." And then our label actually turned it down, and I had a fucking meltdown. I had to hit up all these people at the label, and I'm like, "Guys, you do not understand how important this is. This is CD Projekt Red. We have to do this. Like, I'm going like." And so I write this like thing like this long. So we had to hit them back up. We got the thing to happen. And it did, and it was just a song we had left over. There's one song that we did not release that was on Volume 4 Slaves of Fear. We decided not to put on the record, and that was the song Major Crimes.
Interesting. That's actually really...
and it happened to be very appropriate, and
Yeah,
especially for the anime, it was like perfectly appropriate. And everyone's like, "Wow, it's so good you wrote it for it." It's like, no, it was just this song we had. It just happened to be perfect, you know? And then the funny thing is the Edge Runners, we got an email being like, "Hey, they're gonna do an anime based on Cyberpunk. Would you, like they can't pay much money, but would you license?" And they sent us like an animatic, and it was like stick figures, and it looked like Dagashithara, and I was like, in my head, I'm like, well, that's probably gonna suck, but I'm like, sure, whatever, I don't care. Like, fuck the money. Like, yeah, I want to be in an anime, and then it comes out, and it's fucking brilliant. It's so good, you know. It's so
really
amazing.
fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I remember hearing it for the first time in the game. Like, this is before I knew you guys made the song. I remember hearing it, and it was one of those songs where it's like one of those no skip songs. Like, you get to like one of the you get to a gig, that song comes on, you get to sit in the fucking car. I didn't realize that you guys heard so fucking long, and then I remember seeing it on Spotify. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
Sarah Sunday.
It just it clicked. I was like, oh shit, no fucking way.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it is incredibly fitting.
Yeah, it worked out. I mean, like that anime I thought was it's like one of the best pieces of cyberpunk media there is. Like this shit moved me. I'll tell you that. I really fucking loved it. You know, if I'd seen that as a teen, it would have fucking, would have been fucking so incredible. It's so good. I can't say enough good things. Edge Runners is amazing.
It's phenomenal. Like, yeah, no, totally agree.
Wait, where am I? I have my Edge Runner Cyberpunk. Oh no, where is it? Oh well, there's an Edge Runner skateboard deck somewhere in this room.
Oh really?
Yeah, they gave me a bunch of stuff. One sec. It's a pretty cool gift. Yeah.
That's really fucking cool. That's sick as fuck. Wait, so was that made for as gifts for people who help with it?
No. That I visited CDPR on our last European tour, and they just gave me a ton of gifts. Like, I have a huge stack. There's a stack of gifts over there, and they were just very generous. And like, here's your Edge Runner skateboard deck. I was like, okay, didn't see that coming, but sure.
That's really cool.
It's too much of a pain to grab, but I have they gave me this huge statue with V on the motorcycle. It's very cool.
That's fucking sick. That's your compensation for getting turned down by the label at first.
No, that was the label's fault, not CDPR. That was our label.
Oh, okay.
Our label rejected the deal, and I had to be like, please, you have no idea how important this is to me. And they're like, okay,
Yeah, that's really fucking cool though. That's super cool. They give you a bunch of merch just as a cool gift.
Yeah, they're nice. Nice people.
I've seen that. It's cool to kind of interview. I don't know, people at CDPR just seem just really genuine people.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it's a business and everything, but everything was super cool. They're super nice. Visiting Larian was really awesome too. So, someone recently just hit me up, basically on tour, I hope this keeps going, or whatever city, we can go. I can tour the video game company there.
I saw something put out in chat. I guess they announced a season 2, but there's only been
They did. Thing is, Studio Trigger is not doing it, so I don't know what to expect. Yeah, it's not Studio Trigger, and Studio Trigger, what they're fucking not exactly a fucking lightweight. They destroyed. So I think it's Edge Runner is so big. I think they want to do season 2, and I think Studio Trigger is probably dude, we finished the story. So I have no clue what to expect with that.
That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know, because I know Netflix teased something about it. They announced it. I wonder if it'll be Edge Runner season 2, or if it'll be another sort of spin-off series.
No, I'm sure it'll be a totally standalone story. It should be a standalone story. That story completely ended. You don't want a sequel to that story.
Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense if it was just more Edge Runners.
Yeah. It's perfect.
They're just gonna fucking bring all the characters back. Be like, oh hey, look, they're back. Season 2.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Also, I'm sure you've seen, but I know that they're actually making a manga, kind of a prequel to Edge Runners.
Oh, interessante.
Yeah, it got announced, I think, a couple of days ago. It was just a surprise announcement. I guess Japan already has Chapter 1 out, but in the U.S., I think it's coming out through Dark Horse Comics. I don't know the exact name.
No, Dark Horse. I grew up with Dark Horse.
Yeah, they're. I guess they're making a new series. It's gonna be through them, but there's a prequel series which follows Rebecca and her brother. I can't remember his name right now.
Oh, interessante. I mean, I don't love prequels, but I'm sure it's great. Edge Runners was a fucking masterpiece.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, if it's Cyberpunk, yeah, I'm gonna consume it. I'm consumer.
Mm-hmm. Can you rap?
I'm gonna be honest. The only thing that ever comes in my head is that video of the kid. You might have seen it. It was like a TikTok live, but the lady's like, "Don't come on here rapping," and the kid's like, "I'm in here rapping. I'm stacking, making it happen."
Keep
And then
going.
he doesn't know how to follow it up.
Oh,
He's
shit.
like, "I'm flipping dividends." I don't fucking remember how it goes. Every time I've seen you say to somebody, I keep thinking of that video.
Nice. Well, can you just deliver that for us?
Okay, I'm rapping. Fuck, I already forgot how it went. It's right.
I felt that though. I like it.
I'm stacking, making it happen. That's as far as I can get. 'Cause I do not remember the fucking rest of it.
That's fire. That's fire. Bars, baby.
I know. I'm gonna take all the credit for that and say that I came up with it on the top.
You got it.
And I'm gonna get all the royalties for it.
You got it, bud.
Fuck, I was gonna ask something. I completely forgot what it was.
What is it?
Announcement to the chat though. Everybody go and buy the shirt before it's gone.
Yeah, buy that shirt. 1 day only. It was a fun live stream. Thanks everyone for showing up. I got we'll do I don't know. We can take a few more calls and then we'll go to sleep.
All right, well then I'll leave you to it. But it was great getting to talk to you.
You got it, man. Thanks for calling.
It's not on media. I love the band.
Thank you, man. What a wavis. Yeah, get your shirt if you can. Might get some noodles. I'd love, man, if someone called in, just start fucking rapping right now. Woo. Some fucking bars, acapella. Woo. 8 or 16. Woo. What's up? Mute the stream. Can you rap?
I can't rap. Hey Johnny,
Yo,
I'm
what's
just
up?
muted.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, I just discovered that you do this maybe a couple weeks ago. I had no idea that you talk to people.
Yeah, it's kind of, I've always been talking to people, but I've been streaming Deutsch for a minute, you know.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm not. Yeah, I haven't been aware of the channel. The wave is. I've known about the meme thing, but saw this a couple weeks ago.
It's
and,
it's more than a meme, man. Thursdays are special for us, you know.
Awesome. Well, it's cool. I think it's really neat that you do it. I called in with a question, but I wanted to also quickly. I've been watching this stream for a little bit. I want to say Heineken. I think it's not too bad.
That's okay. It's fine. You know, it's beer. Beer's beer. All beer tastes kind of like a Dogashitara, but not my bag.
What are your feelings on Guinness?
Okay. I'm sure this is a very cliche thing to say. If you have Guinness at the Guinness factory, it is heavenly. And then if you have Guinness at the perfect pubs in Ireland where they do it, if you have Guinness in the fucking El Roisin Dub, the Black Rose in Galway, it is the finest pint of Guinness you've ever had. If you get Guinness at the right 5 pubs in Dublin, it's the best Guinness ever. And obviously the factory. So under the correct circumstances, Guinness is just fucking will blow your dick off. But you have to go to these weird esoteric places. I don't know why this beer is so weird, but that's how it works, you know?
You don't like it just anywhere, any bar in America?
No.
After you've had that, it's no.
Yeah, it's a Dogashitara. So when I'm in Ireland, I only drink Guinness and cider on ice, which I love. I love cider. But going to the Guinness factory. If you visit Dublin, go to the Guinness factory. It's so worth it, and it's really fun. And and if you're in Galway, go to the fucking Black Rose, go to the El Roisin Dub, and have that fucking Guinness. It's so delicious.
Oh yeah, for sure. I will keep this in mind if I ever make it over there. Hopefully someday. I wanted to call when I noticed that you were doing this because I've been interested in. I noticed the Deftones cover that you guys did a while ago, and I'm a big music production geek. So the beginning sound of that. What is that? How did you make that sound?
Okay, so if you're a geek, I'll tell you. So there's this really incredible VST called Morph, and Morph allows you to mix sounds. So a lot of our new material, we've been using this VST. So crack metal, we do it pretty much the whole song, where we would mix like other sounds into a guitar sound, which is like replacing the guitar. And there's like a slider of how you should do it. So what we did with what's it called? Be Quiet and Drive is we wanted to have that guitar feeling, but we didn't like, it's like, cover. People hate cover. Well, I don't know. For me, covers are always annoying because you like the song. So we're trying to cover this Deftones song very hard, and Deftones songs are very vibey, 2 chords. So they're like, I was sweating bullets. It's very hard to cover. So the idea we came up with is like, all right, we're gonna make a synth. Like, what if it's like a synth, but it needs to feel like Deftones? So we played the guitar of Deftones, and we morphed it into an arpeggiated synth. So it's going dun 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 dun. But what makes Deftones, and what's so good about it is not just that there's 2 chords, but there's like their guitar chords are complex chords. If you do it on the synth, most synth sounds like ARP is like a monophonic. It's not going to be like a chord that emotion's the chord. So we have the guitar chord, the Deftones chord, in this repeating synth sort of thing, and like so you get the both. You get then that's how you then we start. Once we had that, we're like, ooh, that's really good. Okay, now we start building the song.
Sick. That's tight. I've never heard of this morph thing. So I'm like, I heard that sound, and it sounded similar to me to like if you're familiar with the mutable instruments, modular stuff.
I don't know. I don't know what that is, but yeah.
Like the Eurorack modular.
Oh yeah. Eurorack is too esoteric for me. I'm not a fucking nerd. I want to make music. I don't want to like read an instruction manual. So it's like gotta be easy. But morph is really cool. Morph lets you like basically blend sounds in a very interessante way. So crack metal, we have all the main stuff is played by guitars, and then we morph that so it's partially guitar, but it's these synth sounds that I make. We call drag. So we have these synth sounds in the guitar, and we have this very sort of blown out, really cool sound.
Yeah, that's tight. I appreciate you answering that question too. I was hesitant to ask because I was like, that's kind of like a cool trick.
It is, and like some things we have that are proprietary that I wouldn't reveal, but that's just a fucking VST. You can go get it. It's very cool. I highly recommend it. And then for the chat, like he's saying, Lucy saying, how do you make the chugs on Black Static? Black Static is way more easy. Black Static, actually, no. Actually, Black Static is weirder than I thought. So Black Static is a chug. It's like a jun. It's a D. But Black Static, they're time stretched. So it's a time stretched slow chug. So it's longer, and that's why it's like going zhun, zhun, zhun. And then under that, we put an EDM like tuned pluck that's like dong dong dong, and that's why it sounds like that. So it's a time it's a time stretched guitar, half speed, plus a like a tuned EDM pluck. Everything else,
Nice. Well, thanks again for answering that question for me. And
yeah, give it a shot. It's a really amazing plugin.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. I'm probably gonna buy it and play around with it.
Yeah, so like we use it on a lot of things, but like I think the biggest examples would be we have a bunch of new songs we just finished that we're using it on too. But like crack metal and Be Quiet and Drive are like big morph.
Nice. What's the new record? Thematically, vibe-wise.
So the new record, I'll spill the beans now. We haven't announced it yet. So the new record is not going to be. We're intentionally not reinventing the wheel. We're not taking the next step. So the new record is going to be. We're calling it. I won't give the name away, but like we're calling it DLC. And the joke is kind of like if Rat Wars is Elden Ring, it's not Rat Wars 2. It's Rat Wars DLC. So the idea is this album is Elden Ring. Well, this is Shadow of the Erdtree. So we're doing the same sound, same world, but we're sort of turning it like we're writing music for the stages and the festivals and all the stuff we've been playing now. So it's going to be Rat Wars, but much faster, much higher tempos, and hookier. So like it's very fun. It's really cool. So like and also more dog. So we've increased the dog and we've increased like.
Wait. I'm not familiar with the dog.
Oh, so dog means heavy. So dog is a term we use internally for heavy.
Oh, for the sound.
But it's like it's a more like so like heavy. I think to a lot of people is a very specific sound. For us, dog is a better term for what we do because it's any kind of heavy. It's electronic heavy. It's guitar heavy. It's drum heavy. It's transients. It's like high pitched, horrible screeching noises. It's a lot of bass, a lot of low end. These things are all heavy in their own way, and that's dog. Yeah. So it's intensity. Gotcha. So we say dog. So more dog. And it's the album where we're taking a lot of, for the first time ever, integrating because of our fans and where they are. It's like in our style, which is in a always very conservative reserve, where we have some sort of modern metal and metalcore influence. Yeah. We've always had metal influence, but like metalcore influence, where we're like bringing in a lot of tools from now in our way, always very conservative. So, it's everything's going to sound like hell. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, stoked to hear it.
Well, if you want to hear stuff early and as it comes out, subscribe to Health Plus. Join our Ko-Fi or Patreon, and it's a huge thing. It keeps the lights on and also lets us film stuff like the whole live show we did. Like that was out of pocket. There's no commercial aspect to it. It's like we just want to do that. So that makes all that stuff possible.
Yeah, I'll look into it. Like I said, this is new to me, all news to me that you interact like this.
Yeah,
it's really tight. So I'm gonna check it out.
Sick, man. Thanks, man. Thanks for calling.
Thanks. Take it easy.
So it's like a refined Rat Wars would be the wrong way to do it, but like it's like more Rat Wars with more stuff, but very much Rat Wars. It's the disc 2, and it like continues the story, I guess, in a concept album sort of way. But I mean, you'll get it. We'll start putting some stuff at it ever. So like there are some sequels, like they're different, but they're similar. Where like there is a DSMV 2. There is not exactly, but there's kind of a Hateful 2. Not everything's like that, but there's some stuff like that. And there's some new stuff we haven't done before. But I think the main kicker is just higher tempos made for these bigger stages. Hey, what's up? You're live. Hello?
Are you a tits or an ass guy?
People say tits or ass, and I know this is like a very common question, and I hope this doesn't cop out, but to me it makes more sense. I'm like a pussy guy. I love pussy. Like, everyone has a pussy. Well, not everyone, but they all got pussies, and like that's exciting to me. So I'm not. I hope this doesn't sound like a name to people. Like I'm not a tits or ass guy. Like I love pussy. That's exciting to me.
But like. When you're looking at your girl, do you like looking at the ass or?
No, I like holes. It's like pussy asshole area. That's exciting to me. Now, obviously, it's all exciting. But like that's kind of the official answer. Got into my head. I'm on a Congress. I'm like, yeah, I'm a pussy guy.
But since you're like a holes guy, that would make you more of an ass guy.
I suppose so. I guess technically, I don't feel like I'm on that team. It's like Republicans or Democrats. Like I just like the sex stuff. I'm not just like because I know like a lot of tits guy or whatever. You're like a specific guy. You're like they'll be like that girl has no ass. She's disgusting or whatever. Like oh man, she's got no tits. Like that's just it's a rap for you. Like that's not how I operate. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Sure.
So obviously this sounds terrible. Now it's on camera. But anyway, but yeah, that's how I put it.
All right. I got you.
How about you? Dog, you're like pausing? Like this? You came with this question?
It varies. For me, it varies.
What?
Because it's like, hold on. So like I'm in. I do like my women with a little bit of weight. I'm not afraid to admit that. Like,
dude, you sound like you're about to start rapping right now.
No, I already rapped for you.
I know, but you said I like my woman with a little bit of weight. I take them on a date. The shit says great or whatever.
So hold on. So sometimes they have like small titties sometimes they have like bigger titties, and sometimes they have smaller ass. Sometimes they have bigger ass.
Some girls are bigger than others.
Depending on the day, depending on like the what's on fucking what kind of fucking porn I'm watching.
Okay. Interessante.
But sometimes it's it's like, oh shit, she has a big ass with small tits. I'm kind of like, what's bigger in the moment, and like, sometimes they have a like a fatter pussy, and that's just something that I just kind of like to look at.
Okay. Interessante. All right. It's like a stream of consciousness, but you got to answer the question, man.
Again, it varies. Sometimes it's tits, sometimes it's ass.
Okay, so you're a situational tits or ass man. Why'd you even ask this question, buddy?
I don't know. I just
like if I gave your answer, would you have been satisfied?
Sure.
So you're like the Dark Souls 2 of tits or ass.
Yeah.
Well, I get it. I think what you're trying to say is that you appreciate it all, which is I think at the point I was trying to make. It's like it's all good. I don't have rules. I don't like none of us do. I think all these people they're too full. Like, come on, man. It's real, man.
Now that you brought up Dark Souls 2, what would be the Elden Ring of tits and ass?
Is that's not even a comparison? An open world, like what? Like we're talking people here,
I don't know where I'm going with that.
Okay, I mean, I don't know who is Elden Ring. I have no idea.
I don't fucking know.
It's some very like actually I don't know. This is getting very abstract.
I guess it would go beyond the tits or ass.
I suppose. I don't know. Listen, I'm a simple man. Yeah. I live on the planet Earth,
Yeah, I'm just regular ass autistic dude with simple values.
Yeah. Well, interessante. I didn't know we'd go here on this question. This is like the stranger. What's your favorite position?
Doggy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, classic.
But yeah, I like ass.
I did
sometimes. I like
so situationally. Hey man, it's fine. It's all great. It's all great. You know what? I don't have I'm not a standards fellow. Like I think it's a little. I don't have a clipboard.
Yeah, I get that. Me neither.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
So, yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. All right. Oh, well, let me see. All right, 60% left. We'll finish. Probably Rob Z Deutsch. Everyone's gonna call in. If not, don't worry about it. We'll probably if you got opinions on this matter, go ahead. It's interessante. Oh, you can't post links in the chat, Brad. Riot Paradise. You can't post links. The VOD for Commodore Live will drop. We will drop the whole thing for free on YouTube. For sure. What's up? You're live.
Hey, Johnny, how you doing?
I'm great, man. I'm just, living.
Yeah. How was
Bippin' and a bobbin'?
Tummy feeling after the spicy meal?
Tummy's fine. It's my ass I'm worried about, but that guy lives in the future. In the morning I'll be like, what did I eat? And that happens to me on the regular all the time.
Yeah, this is a future Johnny problem.
Well, future John has a shitty time as usual, but yes.
Okay. Well, anyway, the reason I'm calling, other than to just ask that, is first little, I don't know, stroking of the ego, but I have to say, like, your guys' music has really meant a lot to me in the last few years, and like, hey, I'm glad I rediscovered y'all after not listening to you since, like, I think the original disco album that a friend of mine shared with me, and then it was like, I heard Plays of Fear on the radio, and I was like, oh, this sounds awesome. Who's this? And
on the radio? Where?
In Denver.
Holy shit! Shout out Denver.
Yeah. It was just like, I was just like going to work and it just popped on and I was like, damn, this sounds awesome. Who is this? And then, they were like, oh, this Health's new album's coming out soon. I was like, what? Health is still making stuff? And it was really a cool experience. But yeah, one of the DJs there will, like, from the most recent album, they were playing Ashamed during just like normal, like not in a special show or anything. It was just like, middle of the day I'd hear it. But yeah, it's really meant a lot to me, and I'm glad I rediscovered you guys. So just thanks for that.
Awesome,
it really
man.
means a lot that y'all are making music. So
I appreciate it, homie.
Yeah. And then the other thing I got two questions. First, have you ever thought about working with model actors or like Sextile or?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. The guy from Sextile did a show, Panther Modern, played with us in San Diego. I have thought of working with them. They're super cool, And
yeah, they seem pretty awesome.
They're very, very cool people. Nice. I mean, yeah, New Goth in LA is like it's his thing, But yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, that's something. I mean, it seems like the goth scene here is kind of just.
Well, LA is actually,
old goth.
Obviously, goth is created in England, but
Yeah.
goth has always been biggest in LA and anywhere in the world. Like, if you watch, actually, I highly recommend it. What is it? I forgot what fucking year it is. The Depeche Mode movie. I forgot what fucking year it is. It's the first time they play the Rose Bowl, and it's before Violators, before they were like the massive thing in the U.S. But they were like basically underground in the U.S. that was like massive, and it's really cool. And they don't really explain it, but fans who won a contest, they put them in a tour bus and drive them across the U.S. to come to the show, and they film them. It's a great documentary, and it's awesome. And the funny thing about it too, it's like they go to all these like truck stops I've been to, and like it's in 1980 whatever, and they're the fucking same. It's the exact same fucking thing. But yeah, but the point I'm trying to make, it's like, all right, so the majority of Koreans on the entire planet live in one city. Like if North Korea bombed South Korea, they bombed Seoul, they'd kill like almost all the Koreans. But the number two concentration of Koreans is LA, and that's how it works with Goths. Like Goths are created in England, but like actually it's kind of the opposite. The majority of Goths are in fucking LA. LA is the Goth, Mecca or whatever. It is the greatest concentration of Goths there is.
Yeah, isn't I think
Depeche Mode 101. Depeche Mode 101. Watch it. It's a great movie.
Okay.
Yes, it's a great movie. Watch it. It's fucking awesome. And it's Depeche Mode. Also, early Depeche Mode is so sick. They don't have a drummer. It's just like they got the things. Dun, dun. It's so fucking tight.
Oh,
it's so sick. Yeah.
I love Depeche Mode. Like my mom used to listen to him back when I was a kid back in the '80s, and then it was, as I got older, one of my best friends in high school, that was like his favorite band. So like anytime they were in town, he was like, "Oh, we gotta go." And at the time, I was like really more into like punk and stuff, so I was like, "Yeah, Depeche Mode's okay." Plus, the school I went to like used Just Can't Get Enough for like the hand jive thing that they do during the gymnasium meetup, whatever, assemblies. So it was like that was the main song that I was exposed to, at least during high school. But like I'd heard, Violator and things like that. But yeah, I'll check that out. That sounds awesome.
Weird question, not to derail this. Can you rap?
Sure.
Can you rap?
I kinda I can do some rapping. but I haven't done it in a really long time.
Just you mind rapping for us, and we'll end on you. We'll end the stream right now. Just kill it. Give us some fucking bars, and this is it. Let's go.
Oh man, okay. Probably do some like Aesop rock or something.
Hit it. Perfect.
There's a song. Okay, so Kirby is the one I think of. It's gonna take me a minute here. Actually, let me get the. I think I got the instrumental. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, it's like Kirby. What'd you do with that? It's been a long time since I did this.
Just keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going. Go.
Anyway, Hot Strongid. Yeah. Vaccine Queen, Dean Church Socks Awesome. 9 weeks young, hides in a slipper. Used to look in her eye like she might be a wizard. Cold Medicat lady in a parking lot. She had a cardboard box, or she had the next in a cardboard box, and hoarding 40 more in the corners of Fort Knox. Swapped 20 on the spot and copped a warlock. Back in the hot.
Yes, they are coming.
Found,
We're fishing.
found God in the hamper. Oh man.
Dude.
I just don't remember the rest of the
No, that was great, bud. I love it.
All right. Well, anyways, thanks
right.
for chatting with me. Oh, one last question. Are you excited for the new Baldur's Gate release coming out next month?
What's the new Baldur's Gate? Oh, the update.
Yeah, with the new subclass.
It's cool that they're doing swashbuckler and shit. Yeah. Very, very cool. I mean, Larian's the goat.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, I'll let you go.
Awesome, man. Good night. All right. Good night, buddy. Awesome bars to close us out. I love you all. Very amazing. Thanks for watching the live stream. It will be on YouTube. Big new year next year. Have a great year. Have a great Christmas and stuff. Oh. Thank you for making me come, Pixel Paragon. But I love you all, and I'll be here probably next week. But whatever. It was a great year. A lot of highlights.